yo, no maniacs, what's good? Good morning, good afternoon, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. This is Nomad Live plus Nomad at Night. Post game right after the show. Listen, here we go, man. We got a chance here, man, to get a nice little bit of momentum going on with this Bears team against the Panthers. Love this matchup. Had it set for a win. Nothing changed about that. I think they're set, for a quarterback who really started in the offense that really started to kind of find a little bit of a rhythm last week. This feels good going into this game to see if they can continue that momentum. Like some of the stuff that I saw last week, they got the running back more involved, and the whole situation just looked a whole lot better. But we'll just start there as we go, man. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for quite some time today, man. We're gonna do the whole game, play by play, and we're gonna continue right afterwards and do your post game. So it should be fun today, man. We're gonna have a good time watching this game. I know it's gonna be a bunch of excitement. And while people are filing in, man, Ked, I'm gonna pass it on to you for a few pleasantries before we start cooking.
Well, still a little bit early on. Good to see you guys. Good to have a Bears game on a Sunday. Super stoked, super hype about this one because I'm hoping, like I think we are all hoping. I hope this is the Caleb Williams breakout games, and I say that for what it's worth. I hope this is the Chicago Bears offense breakout game. I think last week they figured out a little bit by way of what teams want to do against them, and I'd like to think that they can, they figured out how to beat that last week. That being the case. Hopefully Carolina sort of tries to continue with the same formula, which will allow the Bears to exact a little bit of offense here today. And that's what I'm hoping for. In any event, give you guys a little bit of love. Thanks always for your support and showing us your love. A little bit right back at you. Big shout out to my guy, Bears Junkie 23, Hall of Fame. Good to see you out there, my brother. Shout out to Aunt Mas. Always good to have you with the show. Shout outs to Patty Laura, our homie Junior. Big shout outs to the Nudge. Mad love to Deuce One Effects. Mo Fugra's out there. What it do, Mo Fugra? Mad love to our guy King Booker World, Bear Truth 9. We'll let the rest of you guys sort of filter in. Big shout outs to our guy Triple R, Sean Sierra, the Superback. Big shout outs to the Bishop out there and to Country Santa Brian. Mad love to all you guys, and I'll throw it back over to my guy here, Nomad, so we can keep it moving.
Yeah, man, as people are filing in, man, people are coming. They'll be here before the game kicks off. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, man, you want to talk about some off script stuff right here, man? I'll tell you one thing. Aaron Rodgers looks like he needs a patio chair, a palm tree, and a bag of goddamn oranges right now, man. He doesn't look like he just looks old out there, man. And it looks like he's had it. Looks like he's seeing ghosts out there. But man, oh man, he could still throw the ball, but I think in the pocket, I think he is seeing ghosts, man. It don't look good. That's a little bit off the script, you guys, but Lord. I'm watching this game right now, and I probably should be concentrating on this podcast, but it's rough watching him, man, right now.
Well, I ain't watching him. I'm quite pleased not to be watching him. This is a week again where I decided to choose Caleb Williams over Aaron Rodgers as my starting quarterback in fantasy football. That being said, no love to Aaron Rodgers.
Man, it's not looking good out there. I'm with Diamond, man. I think he might be washed, man. It's time for a bag of oranges on your lap. Do some damn podcasts or something, man, because you look bad out there, bro.
Won't be oranges. Won't be oranges in that bag.
That's what the old folks do down in Florida, man. They get a bag of oranges.
You're going to Florida either. You're going to that special place in South America. That's right.
Man, look at
one of them retreats. You need to retreat, bro.
Man, Sam Darnold's out here dicing these boys up, man. Dicing them up. If you guys if you guys been watching the Superflex show, man, if you've been watching it and paying attention to what I've been saying, man, you're probably making you a little bit of money out there, man. Some of that stuff is just really coming to pass. Sam Darnold's out here playing.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. They needed a viable quarterback. Looks like they found one of Sam Darnold. thing that really that scares me in Minnesota is that defense is nasty. So, Brian Flores knows what he's doing. And somebody was saying the other day, and I'm generally not the guy to really, bring race into the conversation, but somebody else did, and it was kind of funny to me. So I'll bring it up here. They're like, Brian Flores, like the Minnesota Vikings are lucky that, there's a couple of racists in the NFL for what it's worth. You know what I mean? And out of all the coaches that were available and potentially on the market, given what they did last season, Brian Flores' name didn't come up even once. Nobody was checking for Brian Flores. Brian Flores did amazing things with that defense last year, coming away from his stint in Miami, went over to Minnesota and immediately turned that defense into just a destructive force, and that just continues on into this season. So, it's unfortunate for us in the NFC North that Mr. Flores is still here wreaking havoc. It would have been much more fortunate if he went somewhere else. Is all I'm trying to say. That's really more or less.
Some guys. Yeah, I look at Brian Flores. I'm not saying that he won't make for a good head coach somewhere. I think personality-wise, I think he might be a little prickly, for some people. I think it's different strokes for different folks when it comes to that. To be honest with you, I done ran into so many different types of quarterbacks with different personality types. I mean, coaches with different personality types. It's just, for whatever organization, what flavor would you prefer? You know what I mean? So, and also, to play devil's advocate, he could just be a really good defensive coordinator for all I know. But, but that's what I mean. That's for all I know. I don't know a whole lot about him.
I'll give him a little bit of latitude on the Miami stuff because, again, it's probably got when you're the head coach of a team and the decision is made around you as to who your quarterback will be and who that pick is going to be, by way of the selection. And you're pounding the table for it to go a different way. You're going to hold a grudge, and I can see why his relationship did not work out with Tua and the rest of that, with the brass. It's very similar to what we're seeing. What team are we playing again today? You know what I mean? It's very similar to what we're seeing go down right now with the Carolina Panthers, where their owner pounded the table for Bryce Young, whereas everybody else was saying, "Hey, we want CJ. We're going to bring CJ in," and CJ wound up going elsewhere. They wound up picking Bryce Young, and when it didn't work out, when they couldn't work out, David Tepper decided to fire everybody. And here we are, about a year and a bit later. No longer is Bryce Young the quarterback of that team, and we've got a brand new coaching staff, trying to make things work with Andy Dalton, and Andy Dalton heads back to Chicago to do what he does.
While you're talking about that, let me say this, man, because, by the way, if you're just now getting into the show, man, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button, man. Give us some support. We appreciate it. I think at some point the NFL, talking about David Tepper, I think the NFL should have some kind of I've seen in the last 10, 15 years, owners get a team and completely ruin it. I mean, completely ruin it. When I say completely ruin it, they go in there thinking they know what's best. Most of the NFL owners don't know jack shit about football. They just got a bunch of money and had the ability to buy a team, and they go right in there and immediately start effing it up. And I think the league would do better overall by having some kind of criteria for ownership. I'm sure there's some type of criteria, but I'm talking about experience, like knowing how to actually get a good franchise up and running. Like, these guys are just, to their credits, the ones that come in and right away put football people in charge and allow them to, do what they do behind the scenes to build a franchise, great. But for the ones that don't really know what they're doing and they're just egotistical and decide, hey, I want this guy with my first pick or this guy with my second pick because you have the ability to do it, is really, really ruining some of these teams that should be better off in the NFL because of that.
Yeah, I can't really agree with that. It's just not how capitalism works. You got to allow failure to fail, and and winners to win, and
I'm talking about as a brand, the NFL as a brand. If you want to have a better brand, have some kind of criteria.
It's still capitalism within the NFL, right? Like, again, winners win, losers lose. And if you have a set criteria there, you're sort of mitigating how those wins and losses can come about. Like I hear what you're saying. It's just, let the Dave Teppers of the world exist, and unfortunately let their teams falter behind them. And like I say stuff like that, and I'm a Chicago Bears fan. Our ownership's on a whole different tier of mediocrity, but I'm glad that we're at least moving in the right direction right now.
Barlissimo, do me a favor. I know I have your email in there. I just can't remember if it's a Barlissimo or your actual name. But if you can if you don't want to put it in here, hit me up on Twitter. I'll grab it there and send you the invite.
Yeah, it would be great to have Barlissimo on the show. That'd be awesome.
Let's see. What are we doing here?
It's like bright and early for him out there in the UK.
Yeah, we hardly ever get to see Barlissimo because of the hours we do.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I saw that Bear Junkie 23 HOF throwing drinks at your fan base. That's ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. That's completely and totally unacceptable behavior. Fact of the matter is, he's got just about enough money to do dumb stuff like that and just pay for it and wash his hands of it. So, once you're at that level, what can the average man do about it except for accept the drink and accept the payment? But yeah, like I say, guys like that are going to exist in every industry, and they're going to suck in every industry. So I'll let them suck. I'm trying to figure out how to. If you're friends with Barlissimo on Kids, if you're friends with Barlissimo on Twitter, can you do me a favor and stick a link in there? I don't know how to exactly do that.
Let me see what I can do. Let me find a man.
Triple R. Let me know if you want to jump in at some point or after the game for some post game. Let me know. What up, Jan? What's up? Everybody, come on in. Fill up the room. We're about to have a good time, man. I feel good about this game. I think we might see some explosion, man. What I would love to see, kids, I ain't gonna kid you, is them getting some explosive plays down the field early, because it's gonna get to a point with Caleb Williams where they're starting to see a pattern of him doing a lot of dump down stuff, and you'll start seeing players kind of start jumping routes soon enough, man, because he hasn't gone down the field quite enough. And I think in order to loosen up a defense, I think you got to take some shots at least. Whether you hit on them or not, you got to give them some cannon shots right away.
I want to see all of those things. I really want to see them continue to work in DeAndre Swift into the passing game. That's really what I'm laser focused on today. Deep shots. To be frank with you, the entire wide receiver core is playing today, right? They're nobody's inactive. I think the deep ball might just be available today because last couple of games, they've really had to key in. The defenses were really keying into DJ Moore and sort of forcing that Rome Odunze connection to work, and it has been working. But today we got Keenan Allen out there once more, and I think I think that's going to prevent Carolina from being able to really shade on DJ Moore, and it might open up things a little bit more for DJ and Keenan. So. And Rome, consequently. So let's see if they go deep early. I have a feeling it's really going to be DeAndre Swift game part 2, but that's going to then open up the world for our guy Caleb Williams in that passing offense. And speaking of our guy, there he is. There's our guy. What it do, Barrelissimo? What time is it up, bro?
Long time no see, Bear.
Good to hear you now, man. Obviously, I can see your thumbnail, but apart from that, it's coming up to 6 p.m. So it's the game next week's going to be 3 p.m. kickoff for us. So this is my wife coming in. Just need to mute.
6 p.m.
I'm back in.
Damn.
I missed everything he said. I was reading something Tripp just said.
Oh, he said the wife's calling him. So hold on a second. Obviously, family first, priorities first, and the happy life, happy wife, happy life. So with all of those things,
you better answer that damn call.
You know what I'm saying? And answer the phone. Do what you got to do.
Pull him down till he's ready. Yeah,
he'll jump back in there in a minute. Be surgical. Damn straight. I think they have the opportunity to do exactly that in all phases with this team. And I think this Andy Dalton passing offense is in big trouble today. And that's my 2 cents on that one. It's Jalen Johnson against Deontay Johnson. Yeah, I don't see that boding well for Deontay Johnson. Xavier Legette and Jonathan Mingo being young guys. I don't think Adam Thielen's going to be out there. Let me double check. Man, I had the Panthers inactives open here a minute ago. Let me see.
We need our inactives, Nick. If
I've got those too. If you want those, I'll throw those up there in a second. Let me find the Panthers. There we go. All right, so here's
all right.
There's the Bears inactive. So today we got, man, like these guys are deep in the doghouse. These two guys, but Velus Jones, wide receiver. Velus Jones Jr. will be inactive today, likely again a healthy scratch. Terrell Smith still working on injury. That's defensive back Terrell Smith. Fullback Kari Blasingame still injured as well. He'll be out today in week 5. Zach Pickens, again, still also attempting to come back from injury, is also out in week 5. And the final name on this inactives list is Dominic Robinson, defensive lineman. He's also going to be inactive there today too. So we got a couple of guys there that are out for our squad. As far as Carolina is concerned, Panthers inactives. Let's just do this. Boom, Panthers inactives. Safety, Russ Yeast. Running back, Mike Boone. Linebacker, Josie Jewell. Center, Andrew Rame. Guard, Jarrett Kingston. Defensive end, Jaden Peavy. So that rounds out their inactives as well. So nothing too special by way of inactives for the Panthers. But like I'm saying, they got their work cut out for them this week. Just with that, just with the Chicago Bears secondary, and that's how I feel. To make matters worse, is this defensive line is starting to come together. So I'm starting to expect things from this defensive line. I'm expecting a little bit of a game from Jervon Dexter again. I think he's going to continue his ascent, and whatever goes on that left side, I think is going to be a dangerous thing. I'm just waiting for Jacob Martin to show back up here. I think we still got another game or two. I think they put him back on IR.
He's in 21-day window.
21 days, yeah. They put him back on IR.
Keep your eye out on defensive line for Chris Williams, the guy that we picked up from Brown on defensive line, number 91. He's been impressive the last 3 weeks.
Yeah,
you're right.
Particularly at 3-tech.
Yep. He's done a great job sort of replacing Zach Pickens in the lineup, actually, right beside Billings. I'll keep my eyes on Chris Williams. He's been playing very well. You're right. So is Andrew Billings, not to take anything away from him.
I don't want to say I told you so on Andrew Billings. I did put a video out looking specifically at him last year because he was just as good last year, but now he's got Javon, who's playing at a high level next to him. he's getting more singles, and it's just you can't single Billings. You can't single Javon, for that matter. Last week, in run defense particularly, Javon just was not being moved by two people. It was impressive. It didn't show up on the stat sheet for Javon, but or Gavon. I'm not sure how it's to be pronounced, but Gavon, Javon, whatever.
Tomato. It's all the same to me.
To me, he's Mr. Dexter at that size. I'm going to call him Sir.
Hey, you got to do me a favor, man, before we get going. Well, when we get going, once the game starts and you hear me audibly somewhere and we're not synced up, if you can do me a favor, if you a little bit ahead, kind of back your feed up a little bit to try to get on point, because it helps to not make the show sound like we're all in a wood chipper or something, because we'll be talking all over each other.
Yeah, so
I've got ADHD, so I talk over people all the time anyway. It's just
what'd you say, Barrelissimo?
I have ADHD, so I just talk over people all the time anyway.
Yeah, me and Barrelissimo should probably be closer to being in sync. I assume we're using the same. Are you using the zone?
Yeah. It's pretty up to speed, to be honest. Yeah. I think it's about 15 seconds usually ahead of TV.
Okay.
By the way, somebody mentioned Tevin Jenkins. Yeah, he's going to play. I think it's from here on out until he gets better. It's probably going to be a thing of pain tolerance. For the most part, when you got – go ahead, Barry.
Same with Darnell Wright. So Darnell Wright's playing with a back issue. So he's been soldiering on the last 3 weeks with that.
Yeah. So at this point, what are we? Game 5 now? Yeah. Most people got something going on. It's just a matter of, can you get out there and do it? Are you willing to get out there and do it? That's pretty much the whole game right there. There's going to be some stuff out there. When you banged up bad enough, you can't go. But you're just dealing with some soreness or some kind of strain. You just got to go play, man, and suck it up. Take cortisone shot. Get your ass out there.
Carolina.
Ant Mass says 25 seconds ahead of now. Well, technically, I think I'm 6 hours ahead, but it's 6 p.m. here. So.
Already saw the game. He know it. He knows the score.
Yeah, I've got the result, guys.
He's from the future. So Carolina's removed a player from their roster this week. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I'm just seeing this now. Carolina removed Tariq Castro Fields, number 29, from cornerback from the roster.
Penn State.
They removed him from the roster. What did you say?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. He's been removed from the Carolina Panthers roster as of October 2nd, just a couple days ago.
He got jammed up big somewhere. They just straight out cut him. He was a nice pick coming out of the draft, man. Something bad happened if that's the case.
I remember Castro.
He had off the field issues, I believe, which is why he dropped. But I don't know whether that's resurfacing or whether it's a team policy issue or who knows. Anyway, I hope everything's okay with him.
I was about to say AC. I think that cat's out of Penn State, and I think AC just confirmed that. Brisker's old running mate.
So just to throw these at you guys too, I'm just looking at Panthers stuff, before we go into this game here in a couple minutes. But they also removed cornerback Justin Hardy Sr. He's been removed from the roster as of October 4th, as has cornerback Caleb Farley. So they just dumped three members of their secondary over the course of the last 4 days.
I think they grabbed Caleb Farley. Didn't they get him off the scrap heaps somewhere on somebody's practice squad?
I have a feeling that's where Caleb Farley came from. I know Castro Fields was a bit of a different situation. And Justin Hardy, I don't remember if he was somebody that they were playing or not. But, yeah, just a lot of odd shake-up over there this week for them.
This is the NFL. I don't care who they playing with out there. They're gonna come out here and fight for this thing, man. It ain't.
They're a dysfunctional franchise, aren't they? I mean, there's a bit of that.
Yeah, I was talking about that part a little bit earlier on. Yeah, I won't rub it in any further. I'll let the Bears do that for me. let them exact the revenge, and I kind of hope it all boils down to what some people hearken as to Ryan Poles targeting them for not hiring him in the first place, and that's what some folks out there sort of say. He went after the Panthers specifically and made this trade and wanted to get this thing done with them because they didn't give him the opportunity to turn their franchise around when he went out there doing interviews. We did, and here we are.
Barlissimo, you think they target DJ extra because of this is his second time facing him, right? Since he's left, right? You think they target him?
Yeah, it's the second time he's played them, but I mean, I don't think they can afford to single him. And if they are going to do that, look, if teams are going to target DJ, then DJ is a guy I'm going to be putting in motions more often than not. Let's see how you're going to counter that. But if it does get predictable, people are going to double him. Then fair game. Let's put him in motion. Let's see what you're doing. Let's declare what your defense is. And Farley, they mentioned lots of talk about Farley in the chat. I liked him on Saturday Night Live. He was a very funny guy.
Yeah, he's one of the big guy who falls down. That always gets a laugh. I'm with that.
Hey, Barlissimo, is it just me, or have they not? Let's just say applied DJ in the right way this year. Do you think they've been using them the right way, the correct way, sending them on the right routes and targeting them the right way?
It's been off and on. I think it's a sync issue between quarterback and receiver at the moment. I think DJ is a guy who, when you give him and you give Keenan Allen option routes, they're going to choose the right options, but they need to be on the same page as a QB based upon the reads. Now, if we're going to get more pre-snap motions by Waldron, that's going to declare the defense a lot more, particularly if you're going to use motions with the guy who is, in your second half adjustments, the guy who they're keen on out your wide receivers, that's the guy you start using as your motion man in the second half for your adjustments. So you can use it to your advantage. And DJ at the moment he's been doubled a lot. So he's been bracket, what you would call bracket coverage. So you would sort of trail with your cornerback, as you know, as a former DB Nomad, you'd trail with your cornerback and you'd be leveraged over the top with safety and say, okay, pick your poison, QB, if you want to go there. But I think that's only going to happen for so long, because when we start seeing Roma Duns, who's been absolutely cooking people on his routes, by the way, even when he's not getting the ball, he's cooking people. When you start seeing him and you start seeing, the wily vet number 13 there, getting his targets, which he is, and he's getting open. And then you've also got Swift, who's starting to get catches and making hay after the catch, as we saw last week. Once you get all of those components in, it's going to be very difficult for you to justify as a defensive coordinator, okay, we're going to focus on DJ Moore. Because if you do so at your peril. And if you don't, and you leave him one-on-one, we'll take those quick completions and turn those into big gains all day.
You got it, man.
I got one thing to point out too, man. I think they're running with a backup trio of running backs, so wouldn't be surprised to see them attack the middle of the field early in the game. Maybe on some drag routes, some kind of pick routes to kind of get them crossed up and a little bit out of sorts. They're going to test those backup linebackers and see what they can do, if they can defend. You want to
particularly delayed releases from tight ends and running backs from the backfield, Nomad. When you got reserve linebackers in, very often they want to drop to a landmark, and you can do your delayed releases, and that's going to be open all day.
Yep.
So we'll see if we get that from Waldron as well.
Yep, that's it, man. I think I think they want to, when they start distributing the ball a little bit, I think you want to go there first and see if you can get these guys in conflict. If they're sitting in zone, which I got a feeling they're going to do a whole lot of that, when you got backup linebackers playing, that's probably the safest way to deal with it.
Yeah, and that's where you want your crosses. That's where you want your mesh.
Yep, I like it.
That's it. This is where Keenan Allen comes to play. This is where Roma Dunze comes to play today. I kind of expect them to try to shade over to DJ, but I want this to be the game where Caleb Williams starts to punish teams for doing that. That's exactly what I want to see today. Punish teams shading over.
He's not that level, and I want to see, and I think that level is coming soon. I'm starting to see him do a whole lot more manipulation with his eyes. And you know what? If I was him, Barlissimo, if I was a coach, I would have him manipulating the mic more than anything right about now, and then start, as he starts to progress, start doing more stuff to the safety. I would have him strictly manipulating the mic as much as I could. That's a simplified way of looking at how to break a defense down and get them in compromised spots. Just identify the mic, see what he's trying to do. If you can get him to take a false step forward, you can do a whole lot of manipulation to that guy early in games. And
there's two guys really that you want to be keen on as you read, generally speaking. When you're teaching QB, the first guy is where your mic is, and that's normally a pre-snap. You identify your mic, and then you watch your walk-up safety if you've got a walk-up safety. So when they're trying to add an additional player into the box, your rogue, if you want to call it a rogue safety, or your star safety, if you want to call it that. That's the second read. And then obviously the third would be wherever your leverage concept is based upon those first two. So it could be safety, it could be corner to field side or boundary side, whichever. We've got the kickoff now anyway. So it's they're receiving.
All right, guys.
It's touchback.
Do me a favor, just work with me. Let me get the calls off, and then we'll talk in between plays. All right, we're about to kick it off. I like that, getting the ball in the second half. Always like that. Here we go. Ball's in the air. Looks like it's going to be a touchback. It is. Now here's another thing. I think Andy Dalton is a veteran enough quarterback where you don't want to let him sit back there and get comfortable early. I think they should have typically the same kind of concepts they had early. Get after him early. You know what I mean? Don't be passive with your on first and second down, man. Really get after this dude early, because if he gets comfortable, it could be a long day. Here we go. 1st and 10. Dalton looks like he's getting under center. Yep. Long setback is Chuba Hubbard. And here we go.
Yeah, so they're in 11 personnel at the moment on offense, it seems like, and they're using a lot of pre-snap motion already. They sent slot receiver across the formation, and we walked up a safety into the box, but we still didn't plug the gaps quite correct, and it was to the safety side on defense where we didn't plug the gap correctly. We're up in 4-4 again.
Let's go.
Much better.
You're ahead of me, Barelissimo. If you can back up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
2nd and 6. What? Let's go. Dalton back to throw. Connection to Chuba Hubbard. Minimum gain. I think he might have lost a yard. 3rd down.
Yeah, Carter Gordon there, and we had a shell coverage, so it's 4-4 under. So we walked to safety up into the box, ran a shell coverage zone, and he just had nothing but a check down. Okay,
we got Javon Dexter, we got DeMarcus Walker in the middle, we got on the edge Taylor, and we got on the edge Montez Sweat. 3rd and 6. Let's see how they play this. Looks like man-to-man.
Yeah.
They're showing blitz. Back off. Yes. Incomplete.
Great coverage by TJ Edwards there in trail.
Excellent coverage. Nice plaster right there.
Yeah, that's so third down, trying to get the delayed release to the tight end, but TJ Edwards was having none of it.
No.
Short punt. Sorry.
That was an off throw anyway. If he'd have got that in the vicinity, he might have had a chance at that. But good coverage.
He's like 20 seconds ahead of us. I had to back my feet up a little bit, but we're right at the kick. We're doing all right.
I'm way behind every week, man. You guys got it if you want to, man. Just back your TV up.
I did. That's I'm trying to help.
I've just gone back 20 seconds. So what are you seeing now, Nomad?
They're coming on the field offense.
Yeah. So I've literally backed it up 20 seconds. I think I'm synced with you now.
All right, here they go.
Caleb looking loose.
Yep. Let's see how they come out. Let's see if they come out under center or RPO.
So they've got 2 big boys as defensive tackle, I notice. So we're in what? We're in 11? Yeah, 11.
Yeah, you still a little bit ahead. They just getting formation. It looks like 11.
Yeah, 11 trips bunch right.
Yep. Keenan Allen in motion. That's where I'm at.
Yep.
Behind throw to Keenan, man. Whoa, he almost gave one away.
Yeah, that could have got taken.
Damn near threw one. He damn near threw one, y'all. Come on now. Let's go.
Man.
Well, they're sitting on the routes now. That's what I said earlier before you got in here, Bellissimo. They may want to attack down the field a little bit because teams are probably seeing that Caleb wants to distribute quickly and get the ball out in short routes, so they might be sitting down a little bit.
Yeah, if they're going to zone up, so we've gone from gun to under. Toss left.
Caleb on the center, toss left. Nice cutback, picked up about 2 or 3. Let's go. It is really nice to see Tevin Jenkins out there, man.
Quick huddle, that's good. It's good to see a quick huddle. We're in gun motion. DJ Moore is in motion.
You're ahead, Bear. 3rd and 7.
Yeah.
3rd and 7. All right. We got Caleb RPO. Offset back is Roshan Johnson, DJ Moore in motion. Back to throw. Get rid of the ball, son. Get rid of the ball. Must have been covered up out there. He did not throw the ball. He just held on to it and got sacked. Number 40. I'm not sure who that guy is. Come on, dude. Oh, he missed Rome on a drag right in front of his face. He missed Rome right in front of his face on a drag.
Let me know when you see Torrey Taylor on screen.
Just now.
All right.
Applying pressure. You coming in with the drama, ain't you? All right, punt. Ball is punted.
Oh, wrap up, man. Jesus.
Oh, who is that?
Brother, who was that?
Josh Blackwell looked like. Nope, that was Jalen Jones, I think.
Man.
It was great because I mean he's down there and as gunner, first man up. You got to be first man up tackle, so you can't just go in trying to smash the guy. You got to wrap up.
Hey, I'm guilty of that several times during my football career. I went for the shot.
Yeah, I mean, if you're first man up and I'm your coach, I'm going to scream at you if you're going for a shot. I'm just first man. If you're second man there, all good. Go for the ball. Yelling,
cussing, spitting. Wrap the goddamn ball up, Deuce. Wrap the goddamn ball up.
Nomad. If I'm your coach, I'm coming up to you and say, look, that's on me. I thought I'd coached you well, and that you're a responsible young man, and you're going to do the things that I coach you to do, and that's on me. So the disappointment is with myself, and are we going to feel better today, or are you going to do what you've been coached to do? What I know you can do, because I've seen it out of you, Nomad. I've seen you come up and make these great tackles, head up, fit up nicely, use your 5 points, get your head on the ball. I've seen this before, seen it in practice. Why am I not seeing it today? Is there something wrong?
And what goddamn planet did the coaches you ever met come from?
I'm going to come out because I coach my guys. I coach my guys on fundamentals, and I'll make sure they're doing what they're doing. If they don't, I'm gonna make them feel guilty about it. I'm like, I thought I coached you better than this.
It goes exactly opposite of that. It's you trying to walk away from his ass, walking down, and he's in your ear hole, cussing. And I'm like, oh man, this dude better shut up. His breath stinks, and he's spitting at the same time.
There's no point cussing your players on the day because you're already there. Any preparation that should have been done, any coaching that should have been done before game day. So game day, you just need to get them focused on. Make sure your head's in the right space. Yeah, I know you rush the blood first play. You want to make a big play. I get it. Let's focus on fundamentals and make sure we're doing the right things and being consistent every play with our techniques.
The worst thing in the world is getting a fumble on special teams. The worst feeling in the world. You drop that ball and give it up on special teams. If you're on the receiving team, if you drop that ball, man, it's just the lowest feeling of the low. Because it's like I don't know what it is with coaches, man, but they just really detest that, man. So I don't know why, but something about giving the ball away on special teams will ask Valus Jones, get your ass right in the doghouse.
Jack Sanborn being Jack Sanborn.
All right, 1st and 10. Dalton under center. Dalton under center. Chuba Hubbard, the setback, long back. Jet sweep to number 5. Who is that? Deontay Johnson. Looks like it. Got nowhere. He might have lost a yard or 2. Nope. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, jet motion. They played that well from inside out, but it was a great disengage by Jack Sanborn to stay outside of his man and the blocker, and to maybe should have pressed upfield a little bit more. But motion again, pre-snap motion again shows it's match. We're in match coverage.
Jet sweep this early in the game to defense feels like a setup. Looks like they're in man right now. 2nd and 8. They bring it. Oh. They must have had dime nickel. No, that's Kevin Byard. My bad.
Yeah.
All right, come on. 3rd and 2. Let's get them off the field. They're gonna try to run it directly at you. Let's see if they go right up the middle or they try to attack the perimeter with whatever they're about to do.
I think you'll see a tight end motion again on this play, probably.
Let's see.
And there goes 5. So it's a switch.
All right, hold on. You still ahead, Bellissimo. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. Dalton and shotgun, RPO.
Great tackle.
Boom, Jack. Oh, hit
TJ
man.
Edwards.
That's what I'm talking about, Leo. MVP so far is TJ. Man, nice open field tackle.
Can we have an intervention for applying pressure in the chat, please? I'm just a little bit concerned about his mental state this early in the game. There's a jet managed to get on 4th down and they convert.
He's got multiple personality disorder. One of them's Jahmyr Gibbs. One of them's Don Burr.
Oh, so he's a Lions fan. Okay, well, wouldn't they say more?
Yeah, I mean, there's Brad Holmes.
4th and 1, jet sweep. And they got the 1st down.
Oh, no.
No, how am I? I'm pausing it for 20 seconds at a time. And you're still going further behind me. How is that possible?
Bellissimo, I know exactly how you feel, bro. I know exactly how you feel. Sometimes I don't know what it is with the zone, but I swear maybe it pushes it back to live. So I'm in line with where he is right now.
To get behind me a little bit. Now they're just walking up to the line. Dalton is back in pistol. Dalton back in pistol.
Jesus.
Chuba Hubbard. Oh my God. He just gashed us right up the middle.
Oh boy.
Touchdown.
For a 7? What the hell happened there?
The run fits have been absolutely awful in these last 2-3 games.
So it's just a pull. It's just a double pull up front, and the safeties are nowhere. Brisker, it's Brisker's fault.
I'm looking.
It's Brisker.
He got down in the wash.
Oh yeah,
it's Brisker. He's getting too greedy. His eyes are in the backfield.
He went too far. Yeah, that is.
Brisker was the deep safety on that, and he walked up early, and he got way too wide.
Yeah,
got down covering the field. Leverage, man. You got to keep some kind of depth there.
Well, you just can't get caught outside the tackle. It's just a simple power concept. They're just pulling the guard.
Son of a gun, man. They're gonna whatever. Oh my God, nice cutback.
Byard was pissed at the end of that.
He should have been, man. They work all week on those run fits, man. You gotta get that guy on the ground, man. That's just all there is to it. That's just leverage. You lost your leverage, you lost your depth, and right down the alley he came where you should have been. That's all that was.
Leo in chat saying Panthers O-line.
What'd you say?
Leo in chat saying Panthers O-line giving Dalton a clean pocket too. It's fairly basic up front. We're not running any games or anything to get pressure. We're seeing if we can get pressure with 4 on the first 2 drives. So I mean, I expect that to change as it goes on. But it's pretty rushing lanes at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see if they alter.
This is basic fundamental stuff that just happened to us right there. It's just plain old. You're not where you need to be. You don't have the depth and leverage you need to be able to finish that play as a safety. That's just all there is to it. You got to maintain. You can't be. A lot of time, it's a lot of eye hustling going on. They're trying to trying to make a play instead of maintaining their assignment, and you get out of position.
When you get gashed like that up the middle, Nomad, you got to look at one of your safeties, haven't you? It's one of the safeties that's responsible there, because there wasn't a hat on a hat. He was just out of position. It wasn't like a blocker got down to the second level and got the safety. It was out of position. We literally ran yourself out of the play.
And then linebacker too, man, getting off blocks. You got to shed.
Yeah, it's going to happen sometimes, but you expect your safeties to be safeties. That's why it's called safety. Yeah, you know, it's not called guess and make a tackle up on the line of scrimmage. And it's the one thing that I've seen Jaquan Brisker. He's got all the physical talent and ability in the world. And sometimes he does stuff and you're like, yeah, wow. But there's so many times where he gets himself out of position and he's just not reliable to do the thing that he needs to be doing first, which is, you know, play your role.
Yeah, greedy. Eyes get a little bit hungry. And you think you can make a big play, and next thing you know, you're out of position, cut back, and he's gone.
Yeah, I'm not happy with the Panthers, who are a dog shit team. Let's be honest, celebrating like that in our end zone. So I want to see him put the hurt on now.
Well, now we got to get some points on the board, man. I don't like this early, but they better not be able to continue to run that ball like that. Got to cut that off. Yeah, all right, I'm looking at Chuba Hubbard dapping everybody up on the sidelines if you want to know where I am.
Jesus Christ, I've got to pause again. Let me know when he's just caught the ball.
All right, here we go. We got Herbert, and we got Deontay, whatever his name, DeAndre Carter back deep. Okay, here we go. Kick is in the air. Receiving it is DeAndre Carter, and he's off.
All right, I'm up with you.
He's down at about the 30.
Yep.
All right, come on, guys. Let's get this going. Let's go. We need some rhythm going on here, man. That's what we need. We need rhythm.
We're still in 11.
Okay, you're ahead. Here we go. They just broke the huddle, coming to the line of scrimmage. Caleb under center, sticking a mouthpiece in his mouth. For what? Just to chew on it.
Better.
Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Nice run. Nice pickup, about 8 or 9. Okay. Nice to see. Nice run lane there. Nice on the right side.
I like we're going quick huddle. I like this. I like the tempo.
Sugar huddle. Yeah, I love Caleb likes tempo. Caleb's in RPO.
Yes, that'll do us.
Hold on. Swift on a dive. Well, running back sprint, first down.
I don't get how you keep losing time on me. This is unbelievable.
Well, this to make it easy, just let me call it, and then once you hear me, just respond to it.
See.
I know it's hard to do when you're doing something live because you get excited. Caleb under center. Swift the long setback. Looks like 12 personnel. Nope. It is 12 personnel.
What's going on?
Yeah. There we go. Caleb under center, just audible to something.
Yeah. Run play. No.
Oh, nice drop off to
nice man.
Homo Dunze. Nice. Picked up the first.
DJ Moore got blown off that block.
When you get the end zone view, keep your eyes on DJ Moore because he gets humbled a little bit as a blocker.
You saw it. I just saw it too. He got smoked on that block. Here he goes. Boom.
Here we go. First and 10. Caleb back in RPO with Swift next to him. Caleb back to throw. Quick throw out to Keenan Allen. Picks up about 4 or 5. Nice. This nice rhythm throw right there. That's all that was.
Great blitz pickup by DeAndre Swift in the middle of the A gap there.
They like this this tempo with Caleb Williams. I think this is more Caleb Williams than anything, but
definitely get him going quick.
They huddled this time though.
Motion again. Man
Second and 7. Caleb's in RPO.
Great block by center there. Shelton.
Nice run.
They pulled Shelton there. They trapped down on the 1 second. Pulled Shelton.
We're getting some more power going on. They saw that on tape as a doable situation. Get back to it.
It's a nice look versus man when you run power against man, because the pre-snap motion told you it's man, and power is going to give you that.
All right, here we go. First and 10.
Great blocking by Matt Pryor.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. Caleb under center. Hand off to Swift. Yes. You're absolutely right, man. Pryor down there moving people. They see some cheese on the right side, don't they, Bellissimo?
They do.
2nd and 6. And
you're gonna like this.
Tempo. Caleb's in shotgun. Let's go. Get rid of the ball, son. Nice throw to DJ. Nice throw, and he walks in.
Stand, brother. Stand. Okay, DJ Moore. Okay, touchdown Bears.
Kids, none of that happens without being able to be formidable a little bit in this series on the run game.
On the run game, bro. You're right.
Run game opened that up.
You have to establish it. I'm glad they're getting DeAndre Swift involved in this game, and he's seeing some daylight. Wow. Nice little crossing pattern to DJ Moore. Beautiful reception, stays in and cuts in for the TD.
Stepped out for a second.
That's like a really deep mesh with what's the guy? I keep forgetting the name of the former Chargers guy.
That was a good drive, man. That was nicely drawn up, Coach.
Chargers.
What's the former Chargers receiver we got? Oh my God, what can I not remember?
Former Chargers receiver?
Yeah.
That the Bears had?
Number 13.
Oh, Keenan Allen. Oh, my God.
Keenan Allen with the assist there, because they were the deep mesh.
Mm.
And that it was in man, and that's what sprung him free.
Man. Nice dial up, man. People have been on Shane Waldron's neck, man, but he dialed it up.
Well, there's your 35-yard pass. There's your deep ball. It was what, 22 at completion, so 22 air yards.
Nice play calling. I like the rhythm of how everything went. Everything was like right on time, right play call at the right time. You know, the sprint draw was really Swift was eating on that.
Quick huddle, I think, had a lot to do with that. It's one of the things I was talking with Coach T earlier. I said, like, it's something I'd like to see at least 2 drives where we're quick huddle for the drive, because I think Caleb excels at that.
Let me send. He wants to jump in now.
I just sent him one in his DMs just this second.
All right. Well, this play-by-play is about to get wild. Ain't no telling where Coach is on his feed.
Pain in the butt.
Hey, we needed to end that drive with a touchdown, man. We can't let the Panthers get ahead of you, man. What?
I think Nomad must be closer to a time space anomaly than me, because time seems to be going a lot slower where he is compared to where I am. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Yeah,
have you checked your backyard to see if there's a black hole, like a miniature black hole nearby or something?
Might be some groundhog back there chewing on some shit. I don't know, but I'll be right back here. I'll be right back. Take over for a second.
Nomad's flux capacitor is on the fritz. I get that. I get that fucking flux capacitor fixed. Anyways, yeah, a couple of minutes difference. Hopefully we get a little bit of love from Coach T. Check your DMs, brother. I just sent it to you.
Is it a flux capacitor or is it a flux capacitor?
Well played, sir. Well played.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I hope we're not at full flux capacity. I hope there's a lot more to go here. From what we've seen from him as a coach thus far, a lot more to go. But look, we're in the end zone, 7 points. It's a tie football game in the first. And to be frank with you, the Bears have had a heck of a lot of problems in the first, getting scores on, points on the board. So to me, this is a great way to start this game out. Unfortunately,
still 5 minutes, nearly 6 minutes left in the first quarter, which is we've had 4 drives.
We haven't scored in the first quarter this season yet. We scored one field goal, I believe.
If you see this end zone look, you'll see that one of the safeties walks up and Keenan Allen does a deep cross, with DJ Moore, and he just comes wide open because they're in man.
Because they had to make a decision.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
if you notice,
the deep safety is also concerned with Roma Duns on the post corner.
Yeah.
And Rome gets a nice little assist block there at the end as well.
It was a nice play design. Nice play design. You're right. Good call.
When you get Coach T in, I might jump out after a few minutes and watch it live.
Okay.
Are you on the next snap of the offense?
Yeah.
Jesus
so defense is on. Chuba Hubbard, couple of yards, say 5 to 6 yards on a quick little rush. They're zooming in on Matt Eberflus talking about his record. Which
we need to tighten up A and B gap. That's where they're hurting us at the moment.
Yeah, this is going to be a situation if they don't control Chuba on the ground game here, man. This
tight end exchanges again in pistol. It's just a draw again, and it's the first down.
Just gashing us for another 5 yards on the ground. Chubbard having a heck of a time slowing this run game down, and I'm not sure if it's particularly any good. Say that too.
I get my coffee quota going on, man. I'll get a headache. What happened to Coach? Coach get the invite?
I haven't. I sent it, but
here we go. Andy Dalton in play action.
Yeah, and they're getting nothing there.
Got him -2. -2. Kevin
Byard. Johnson, Kevin Byard on the tackle. Nothing doing on that particular play. Dan. Oh,
you looking at that highlight?
I am. I'm kind of hoping Derrick Henry didn't get in, but
he did.
He did. Oh well.
2nd and 11.
I was just saying, Nomad, that we're going to have to start controlling these A and B gaps better than we have been so far.
Yeah.
So what's this? A pre-snap flag against
run fit? Run fit is the word of the day, man. Run fit. Fit the goddamn run, man. It's supposed to be the easiest thing in the game. You got to shed blockers, man. Or you'll get gashed all day. You got to get the fuck off blocks.
It looks like they said ineligible downfield on that previous play, but I mean, I'm not sure why that would change anything. We wouldn't take the penalty anyway.
They're still in the huddle on my feed. Now he's coming out with the call.
How'd you get a penalty while you're still in your huddle?
Let me look at X and see you barely. Coach T, why you ain't in here, bro? Oh, here we go. 2nd and 16. They backed them up 5.
Yeah, the explanation there, too many in the huddle.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Back and empty. Shotgun. Here we go.
Dalton was about a quarter of a second from throwing an interception to Billings there.
Oh, look at Jervon Dexter with that. Jervon Dexter.
Watch Dalton from the backfield, because you'll notice Billings drops and he doesn't see him, and he's about to throw it to the crosser, and Billings is sat right there. He sees him at the last second.
So what happened, Jan? What happened to Deion? What happened to?
Oh, there he is.
He was so close to throwing that.
He was right in front of the receiver there. That was a beautiful little drop back by Andrew Billings. Billings in coverage.
Y'all ahead of me, man. All right, here we go. Just got out of the huddle. RPO, 3rd and 13. Let's go. Get him. Who is that?
Walker and Dexter. Walker was the 3 tech, Dexter was a 1, and they both got home.
99 reasons. Is that 99 reasons?
Yeah, so it was an A and B gap twist by the defensive tackles, and they both got home.
Yeah, it's Walker and Dexter. They're both in there. A little bit of love from Montez Sweat, but they'll split that.
It was just a defensive tackle twist on the interior, and they both got home.
99 reasons, people.
But a bitch ain't one.
99 reasons over there at the Nomad Network. You better get it. 99 reasons.
If you're having D problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 reasons, but a bitch ain't one.
What's that? What's that? How many sacks is that now?
4
4 and 5. 4 and 5.
On the season, I don't know about individual. On the season, we that should be sack number 11 on the season, which is pretty serious.
Oh, no, Dexter's
individual number 4,
and that's 4 and 5 now.
There you go. Right, so we're like compared to last season where we were begging for sacks numbers at this point in the season. They're performing well.
He's on 3 now.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. Walker is on 3 sacks, so
it's well distributed across that line. Walker with 3, I think Darrell Taylor with 2, Jervon Dexter with 4, if not 5, and then there's 2 more. I think Billings got one, and I know Sweat got one.
Coach, I
think TJ Edwards has one. I think Brisker has one.
Surely Brisker has one, and so does
Tremaine.
Tyler, I think.
Tremaine.
Oh, sorry, Tremaine. Yeah.
Did Kyler get one as well?
Yeah, Kyler and Tremaine.
Coach,
my numbers are off.
I just check your email, Coach. I just sent you one through my feed.
Yeah, so now you got it an email and DM there, Coach. Jump in.
I had to remember.
I'm trying to rack my Illinois. I think second man in gets the half. I think the first man there gets the sack, and the second man gets the half.
So I think Walker still gets the full.
Yeah,
I think Walker was the guy who was in there first.
I like. You know what, Bellissimo? I'm loving the fact that they've got Taylor now, and Walker can play more of the inside role because I think that's where he's best. You know, to be honest with you, he gets you what you need on rundowns when he plays the edge. Hell of an edge setter over there, but I think you get more for your money with him on the inside.
Low key, Darrell Taylor has been one of the better value trades that we've had.
Oh God, you kidding me? Even when he's not showing up on the stat sheet with the sack, with the strip, or something like that, the hurry and his presence out there on the edge, he can definitely. The quarterback is definitely seeing his ass, and it's making him do things that he probably doesn't want to do.
Right, let me know when he gets up to the line of scrimmage.
All right, here we go. He's not up yet. They're showing a Caleb graph.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too.
All right, here we go. They're in the huddle. About to break the huddle in just a second.
Here we go. Caleb Williams out there licking his fingers.
Let me know when you're on sideline view.
All right, here we go.
DJ motion.
Hold up.
Yeah,
sideline views now.
Yeah.
Running back sprint. They're getting what they want on the right side behind Matt Pryor, for sure. They are getting what they want. Those are 2 big dogs over there. Him and.
Well, the DJ motion as well declared the safety coming down to match him man there.
Let's go. 2nd and 6. Caleb just called something.
We're getting a kill call.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Action.
Caleb on boot.
Yeah, wide open.
Oh, go DJ, go.
Go DJ.
That's my DJ.
Nice play calling, man. Really nice play calling.
Honestly, Caleb held this ball for a minute. DJ's been open. Watch this. He was open. Boom.
He just wanted them in the window he wanted them in. It was 2 windows there to throw it.
There was.
Here we go. Caleb is calling something hot, probably killing something at the line of scrimmage.
Another one.
Caleb on the center. Hand off to Swift. They are getting what they want on the right side. The right side, they like the cheese over there, Bellissimo.
Keep running behind my 700 pounds of man muscle. That's what I'm saying.
That's it.
Wilson. 6.
So I guess long ago were the days of Nate Davis starting on that line. Looks like Matt Pryor's making a name for himself.
Bailing into cover 3.
Let's go. Caleb,
DJ's wide open. DJ's wide
open. Oh, my God. This kid's good, bro. Stay up, bro. Stay up, bro. Hey.
I don't
Caleb
like
Williams,
that.
ladies
Just throw
and
the
gentlemen.
goddamn ball to DJ, who was wide open there. Jesus. Take the easy stuff.
Hey, that's a rookie quarterback making life too difficult for
Yeah,
himself.
the hammers out there. My poor heart. Yeah.
Yeah, DJ just tapped him on the head. Yeah, well done, Caleb. Don't do it again.
Yeah. Give me the ball, damn it.
And he knows it too. He knows.
Yeah,
it.
look at him chatting to Alan. He's like, yeah, I probably should have just thrown that, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, what you back there scratching your ass for?
Braxton.
Throw it.
Surprised
Get
Braxton
off
getting
me,
done on it.
bro.
Braxton
Get
getting beat
off
on a
me,
twist
bro.
again.
End of the first quarter. So, all right, we in Fansville, Dr. Pepper. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I think I'm a couple of seconds behind you, but by the end of the break, I'll probably be a few ahead. I'm not sure how that works, but it's.
Yeah, Pryor isn't. I would say Nate Davis is the better pass protector, but keeping that ball on the ground is to his strength over there on that side between him and Darnell. They're getting cheese over there.
I think your zone. I think your zone blocks are going to work a lot better with Pryor, and even when you want to single a man, so you can rely upon Pryor 1 versus 1. I think more than you can with Nate Davis. Nate Davis has better lateral agility because he's obviously short and low base.
Barely, I was about to ask you because I didn't look at the line, the offensive line, all 22 this time. Did you notice any time when they used Pryor on a pull?
Left tackle.
On a pull, did you see him go across the line of scrimmage on a pull? Because I haven't noticed.
There was a couple. I mean, one of the pulls was actually with him as left tackle, though, so it was like a counter gap kind of look. But he turns well. He plants his foot in the foot because he's not going like ridiculously quick. He is able to plant his foot and without wasted steps, cut back a little bit more square. He plays with a good center of gravity, considering he's 6'7" and 342. But Nate Davis is a better mover because he's slightly more athletic and smaller and lighter, and it's going to be easier for him. But for a guy that's 6'7" and 342, Matt Pryor does not move like a guy who's 6'7" and 342. But the thing is, he has much stronger hand punch than Nate Davis. Nate Davis has to get into the chest. He's got to get into the chest and then fit up. And then when he's in the drive position, then he's able to move people. But he needs that to work for him. Whereas it seems that Pryor can just sheer will people out of the way and use that mass that he has.
He's really good at sealing. And so the running back is going to be able to identify. All you got to do is look at his back or his side, and you know that lane is there. Nate Davis is a little less. He's a leverage guy, man. He's one of those guys. If he can get leverage, he can move guys. But if he doesn't, it looks kind of rough out there sometimes.
I mean, Brian Baldinger, if you asked him to describe Matt Pryor, I'd probably say he's got really heavy hands because he does.
Oh, yeah.
He hits people and you see it.
Shock and awe. Here we go.
We run into it. Solid.
Sprint draw to Swift. Picked up about 2. Let's go. Get off the ground, Braxton. Get up.
Yeah, Braxton's on the ground a lot, man.
I know, man. It looks bad.
I don't know if he's fully fit.
Here we go. Caleb under center. Swift, toss left. Get up.
Well,
get up.
Braxton there with a fantastic pin and pull block. So a great pin and pull block to get him out. Braxton outside and on the Smurf. And he gets the Smurf to the ground pretty well there. So that was good stuff there. If you watch from this backfield, you'll see DJ Moore, I think, connect pins. Braxton on the pull. There's the trap.
That's where Braxton's at his best, right there.
Yeah.
He's out in space blocking.
Yeah. He's much better. Shelton, who has been much maligned so far this season, really good on angle blocks. If you notice, someone is singled and he runs an angle block. So that's a zone block in front of the man. So you're not like fitting up. You're putting one arm across, keeping your body in position. Oh, nice.
Oh, screen. Nice screen toss. Yeah. Picks up about 4 or 5.
But the reason that works now, Matt, is because we're quick up to the line of scrimmage and then quick to snap it and throw it. And if you wait too long at the line of scrimmage, defense reads that a lot quicker, and it worked that time because we were up to the scrimmage quick and we threw it quick, so we went quick huddle. That's why it worked.
It stresses out the communication on the other side.
Yes. Doesn't like the look, so it's changing it.
Yeah. Calling something hot. Probably going to the run on the right side behind Pryor, I bet you.
Oh, no, we're widening and emotion. Toss. No. Action. Komet. Just hit Komet.
Get rid of it, son.
Caleb.
Get rid of it.
Gets the first down.
You can get a first down. You can get a first. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
As soon as he comes off that action and he gets his eyes round, he's got to throw that ball to Komet straight away.
It's not clean yet. It's still a little clunky, but he's getting there.
Watch from the backfield. There's a tuck action. His head's round. Throw it now. And yeah, he's got a guy in front of him.
There he
he
is.
could just
There he
put it
is.
out in front.
Oh, but he saw the receiver there. Barely. Sorry, receiver.
This is a great angle. He's got Komet's to throw, but because 21 he's blitzing. He's
in his boot action. He looks so much in survival mode sometimes. Here we go. Swift. Nice run. Ooh.
Darnell Wright with a great trap block there.
I see how Barlissimo's watching the game. He's watching the trenches from the offensive line. That's good because I definitely don't watch it that way all the time. That's good to have somebody with that perspective because I'm not watching the trench play. You are definitely tied into the trench play on the offense. I'm watching that shit on defense for sure, though.
Nothing works without that.
Yeah. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Got RPO.
So you got zone. You got zone because Kometso got a sack corner over him. Oh, they don't know what they're doing up front.
Let's go.
Oh.
I'm surprised.
Nah, that looked very defensive to me.
You could have went straight to Komet.
JC Horn had no idea who he was covering or where he was going there. That was a confusion up front. This looks like holding.
Boom. Wrong guy.
Komet there looked like he got held by the safety.
Caleb's in RPO. Swift is offset back.
Oh, nice draw.
Nice draw. Let's go. Get that. Finish that thing. First
good
down.
Good work by Coleman Shelton, Tevin Jenkins, and Matt Pryor again up front there on that draw. Not showing it too early.
I don't see a whole lot of people talking shit about Swift right now, talking about Poole doesn't know what he's doing. Where's all that energy?
Shelton really made that. Shelton, oh, Jesus, that was... So we've got a pre-snap flag. There's 2 people in motion.
Oh,
It's going to be a legal shift, 2 people in motion at the snap.
I did see a little bit extra movement there at the snap.
You had Komet and a receiver both in motion. Illegal shift.
Well, Komet's got to get that cleaned up. It's been a couple.
Oh, we got a prediction. In the Grass was calling a 300-yard game for Caleb. You wow, man. You wow, but I don't think that's off table.
No, that's Rome's going, and it's not Rome to go. That's Rome's motion, and it's Komet going.
Yeah, Rome.
That's confusion.
Rome triggered him by touching him. Here we go. 1st and goal. Caleb under center. Swift.
1st and goal from the 6.
Looks like. No, it's not. It's 11 personnel.
Jesus Christ! Another pre-snap
penalty.
penalty.
You didn't.
What's this?
That's probably Caleb. It's probably Caleb. Usually when that kind of shit happens, that's the quarterback.
Oh, crap.
Something cadence-wise.
So we get the 5 back. We're caught with 12 on the field. Snap.
Oh.
Still got the 5 back.
Yeah. So that's what this quick game's doing for us. It's working for us because we're getting we're getting more people. We're getting them a little. They're pissed on the sideline. Jesus, look at this. Is that Morris on their sideline?
Fuck down, man. That's what they're trying to tell us. Here we go.
On the center, like it 12.
Caleb under center, 12 personnel.
Yes, walking in. Yeah, that's a TD.
Touchdown.
Kind Tev.
Touchdown.
There we go.
They're calling it at the 1.
They're calling him short.
I want to see this on replay. It looked like he got the reach.
He did.
He looked like he was in there because he was on the back of Tevin. He was actually on the back of Tevin Jenkins.
I want to throw that flag, mister. They're going to go right back to him. Take it over the right-hand side if you're not going to throw the flag, man.
I think they're bringing him off and they're bringing Roshan on.
Oh, you guys are dumb. Man.
Doug Kramer as a tight end. Great seal block by Doug Kramer. Look at the difference when you put an offensive line running a wham block on the edge there.
Swift was pissed off having to get pulled off the field on that.
He wanted the touchdown. To be fair to him,
he probably wanted that fucking challenge flag is what he wanted. Like, why didn't you challenge that?
I love this. Look at Doug Kramer here. Watch the seal. He gets on the edge. Bang. Straight out. Tev leading up front. Easy walking.
Had Tevin on a pull there.
It's cleared out the whole right side.
I've got a bad back and a dodgy knee. I could have walked in on that one.
That makes me so mad, man.
It was like, Tevin, bologna sandwich right. Yes. Pull. Bologna sandwich and beer. He's a beer
Tev, brisket right. Brisket right.
Oh.
He is a barbecue guy, too.
Well, all right. I'll take it.
I don't think
owners getting their fantasy points early. So that's 14. So good 2 quarters, 2 touchdowns for the Bears. And importantly, 1 stop on defense where we needed it. So.
I don't think Carolina can stop if they keep sequencing plays like this. I don't think Carolina's going to be able to do nothing with them.
I think if defense can get another 3 and out here, it could be bad news for Carolina in this one.
Yeah, Swift got handed one there, man. He got. I'd be mad too if I was him. I did all that work getting up the field, and y'all gonna take me out the game on the goal line. I'm slapping somebody as soon as I get to the sideline. Who's responsible for that?
Doug Kramer on that wham block got a bit of a
bing bang boom.
Hey man, that switchboard you got, man. I'm about to order me one of those so I can get some of that shit
free. It's free software, but you can. I think it's like $20-something for the year, and you can basically import your own sounds. Voice mod, and it's works pretty well. Voice mod.
I'm writing it down. Hold on.
So just before kickoff, we can have a bit of a top gun. Defense are asking.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Really, well, I really hope you're getting the same commercials I'm getting on the zone because they're kind of ridiculous.
I've got a Hummer at the moment.
You got a Hummer? So no, I got Miller Lite. There's a Harry Rosen commercial that's driving me crazy because it's a man who's he's walking a cat and it just threw me for a loop. You know?
Yeah, kids, I'll get a commercial which is about crypto, and as a former stockbroker, I'm like, you shouldn't be selling this mass market to people.
You driving a Hummer?
No, there was a Humvee. There was a Humvee advert on. We got some sort of pizza commercial at the moment.
Yeah, there's comparing the zone notes, international zone notes. Basically, is what we're doing here.
Yeah, a Domino's sloppy pizza.
Oh, you got Domino's out there.
Yeah, we have Domino's. We have Pizza Hut. We have that's the main chains. We don't have Giordano's over here or.
How is the pizza out there? Like the offline, like the non-big company pizza. How's it local?
Yeah, but they're closer to Italy. They're gonna get some real ass pizza out there. Like
the brand pizza, the Americanized pizzas are not great, but I mean there are some places that do proper like Neapolitan and more traditional pizzas and lots of calzones and stuff like that as well, which is
bro. Like he's close. You know what I mean? He's only a couple hours away from the home of that, so he's gonna get some real pizza out there. That's for sure.
London's great for food because you got so much
multiculturalism, huh?
Massive. You can get there's like Peruvian, there's like Afghan cooking where you go and sit down. You basically it's all hand and it's all like curry goat and stuff and blitz.
Oh
yeah, Deontay Johnson is not appreciating these short passes.
Yeah, man. I like how we playing them on defense, man. We just got to fit the run, keep fitting the run. We'll get off the field.
James Joseph clearly doesn't understand British accents. If I sounded like I was from Liverpool, I'd be talking a lot more like that. Like that's a Liverpool accent, and you talk like that.
Here we go, 2nd and 8. Dalton back in
tight end motion again. They use a trembling motion a lot.
Back in a pistol, handoff on the right side. Nice tackle by TJ. TJ said, "It's enough of this shit."
Bit of a give-up play.
Bryce Young just hanging out on the sidelines.
He's not. Hey, Dalton's not liking that play calling. He's not liking it.
I don't like they as a franchise, they appear to have just completely thrown him under the bus. I don't think any of this is his fault.
Oh, it's not. Not at all. And that's
hold up. Third and 6. Third and 6. Hold on. Let's get back to this.
On the run.
We've got a motion again. We're in match.
Come on, man. Y'all are ahead of me.
Bayard might be coming here off the left edge.
Here we go. 3rd and 6. Let's go. Let's get there. Get there.
No, sir. No, sir. You're not going to get past Bayard there.
Way to shut that
Montez Sweat looked like he got a shoulder. He got a stinger there.
Way to shut that shit down, man. Way to shut that shit down. So I think Montez Sweat might have hurt his left shoulder there. Uh-oh.
Well,
I'm knocking on wood, Barlissimo.
He went down on his elbow first. He saw his shoulder. AC sprain sort of thing.
Oh, they did get a piece of that.
Icy hot. Let me see. Back to punt, 4th and 6.
No.
Slow up, guys. Y'all gotta let me get it out first.
Punt. Oh, it's a pooch.
Almost looked like he got a piece of that thing.
He did.
DeAndre Carter on the return. Tackle about the 25 or something like that.
So, if I've got someone, so going back to the coaching thing there, if I've got someone celebrating a tackle after a 16-yard punt or whatever that was, it was not a very long punt, it was maybe 30 yards, I'm going to look at the scoreboard, just know where you are in the game.
They don't give a shit. They never get in the game. That's this.
That is his Super Bowl, right? That one tackle.
Slap your hands. Slap your hands. Slap your hands. I'm at the tackle.
I get it. I get to get in the ST room when they pull up the film. That's me, goddammit. That's my Super Bowl.
Yeah. Got my one tackle. It's been a week.
Hey, Joseph, man, would you be quiet, man? You trying to say Barlissimo sounds like Paul McCartney.
Only when he does the Liverpool. Like when he does the Liverpool, I can see what you're saying, but outside of that, no.
Sound like a Paul McCartney. Gonna sing the song for y'all.
3 and outs. Yep. That's what we want. That's what we want. Get another touchdown on the board here, man. And
that's the key.
Play.
That's the key. Turn this into points.
Defense will be looking at chops. They put another 7 up. Defense will be looking at chops. We'll be looking at a 2-3 turnover game in the second half. Because they're going to be throwing it, and Andy Dalton throws that ball too many times. It's going to get got.
Kids have just had an AT&T advert. Now I've got a HBO advert, it looks like.
Man, I got this Invictus. I don't know what the Invictus is. I think it's perfume, but it is the most disjointed commercial I've ever seen. I can't follow
on Fox.
You don't have the cologne, dude?
Huh?
You don't have the cologne?
I don't have Invictus. No, I didn't purchase Invictus.
Man,
should I?
Fire, dog.
Should I purchase it? It is worth the purchase.
Take my word for it, man. That's top.
Okay.
That Invictus is top 10.
I'm just gonna say they should they're clearly spending a lot of money on advertising. I'm just not sure exactly who they're advertising to. So there's that.
That Invictus is money, man. You walk past a female cleaned up right, she gonna remember your ass, I guarantee you.
Fragonard Concerto works every single time.
I was right there with you. You beat me to it.
I'm not the best looking bloke, and I buy it. Fragonard's like a small perfumery in the south of France, and they make perfumes for lots of other people, but their own stuff is primo.
Here we go. Caleb on the center.
Oh, you're ahead of me now.
I formation looks like Cole Komet's the fullback on this.
Is toss
left.
Good lead.
Let's get it going.
So that was technically 12 personnel as you'd look at it in the huddle. That didn't really go anywhere there.
Yeah, we can get that blocked up, right? Let's go.
I don't really want to see toss out of 12, if I'm being honest.
Testing the perimeter, see what they can get.
Yeah, just I'm not sure I'd do it out of 12 with like, one tight end on the line and one in the backfield. It's so we get a motion from commit to bunch stack.
That's another formation. That's another play. It feels like for a defense, you're getting set up for something.
Nice pass protection.
Nice pass, bro. You're right. Oh, dropped by DJ. Looked like it was
Yeah,
right in his belly. Looked like it was right in his belly.
I think pass pro was scat as well there. I think we were just in 5-on-5.
Ball
Yeah,
probably came out.
That's just a drop. Yeah, it bounced off his pads.
He got a hand in there.
No, it came
right
off his pads. He just didn't get his hands to it.
3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. DJ's a body catcher most of the time.
I expect some check releases here from the two backs in the backfield.
Here we go.
Yeah, both of them check release. Nice.
The ball.
Nice.
Nice
Everett
pass.
Beautiful.
Everett doing something. Look at Shelton as well. Shelton downfield late with a block.
That's probably his third read.
hustle.
That's probably his third read there. Good progression.
Oh, I was like, who's 14? Gerald Everett.
I felt like a real commentator there. I said check release, and it was, and that's exactly where it went to. I'm just gonna hang on. Let me just pat myself on the back here.
We got the UK Tony Romo.
Yo,
nice.
Roshan Johnson right up the gut for about 7.
Nice cutback by Roshan. Everett with like a seal rather than more of a wham. I think it was designed to be a wham, but it ended up being more of a seal block, and Roshan really read it really well, cut back off the edge of it.
Some
8 yards.
Tempo.
Quick game again.
Tempo. 2nd and 2.
Another draw, another first down.
Nice. They're getting what they want on the inside, man. They're getting exactly what they want on the inside. Come on, Pryor. Don't be holding shit. Come on.
There's a lot of defensive players with their hands on the hips already. I mean, there's a lot of offensive linemen with it as well, but I mean, you expect that from the big boys.
That tempo will stress your ass out.
Yeah, they've gone to quarters by the looks of it.
Here we go. Caleb calling something hot, probably killing a route or jumping into something. Here we go.
Yeah, so we've gone from being behind to spread wide. So I think they're seeing that this is a cover 3.
Let's go.
We're going to get some sort of middle of the field type route.
Here we go. Caleb back to throw. Nice little out pattern. Romo Dunze picks up about 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a bad mark. I think he caught it at 6 and he got contact straight away. Why he's calling him as running with that, I don't know.
We'll take 5 cheese.
They called it 4 now.
Oh, we'll take it. Here we go. Tempo. Caleb
They're enough.
Offset is nice patience there, running the ball by Roshan instead of running into people's back. That's what we were talking about last week, kid.
Keeps his legs churning.
He needs to boost, he's at a jump cut boost out with that. That's all he's missing. I want to see him do that more frequently though.
No, I like seeing us. I don't mind seeing us in 3rd and 2. Caleb 7 and 10, 98 yards and TD. That's what you call efficient.
We'll go 3rd and 2 back. Shotgun.
Yeah.
Another hand. Roshan.
Another pull by Dino right and a wham.
He got stopped short. 4th down.
Yeah.
You go for it here. Go for it.
Hopefully under center. We'll see.
I'll be calling a sugar huddle. Get him right back to the line.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have us too tightly bunched here on the formation. And again, very late with Carolina with their organisation of substitutions.
They're tired as fuck. That's what the problem is.
They are. Look at them blowing out their ass.
When you're tired, you're not thinking. 4th and 1.
Under center. 2 halfbacks in the backfield.
Swift on a nice.
No. Turnover on downs.
Come on, man. I ain't like that play there.
Why is Tevin 5 yards back in the backfield?
I like Swift out on the flare on the 1-on-1 there.
Yeah, just pitch.
Oh no, that's all right. We get the first down. We're not complaining, but
Mercedes Lewis got beat on the inside on that, and that's what I think killed it.
Was somebody's phone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Holy crap, man. Let me take a look at my little sleeper fantasy team right quick, you guys.
Yeah, the scrolls. I wish he was. He's just not explosive enough.
Disagree.
Disagree? Okay.
He's not a quick and explosive black, but he's explosive in his footwork. So when he's in tight areas, he's one step and then up to speed. Yeah, the speed might not be as quick as other people, but I think for me, if it's 4th and 1 now, I'm going to get Doug Kramer in the backfield and say, okay, Doug, we're running right behind you.
I was hoping they were going to do one of those again. This time again, they went with trickeration, which I get. They still went north and south with it, so I'm not gonna bitch and moan, but unfortunately, Roshan wasn't able to get it done. Is what it is.
Carolina in their substitutions went big on defensive lines, so they had more defensive linemen in on that play, and we were leaving a tight end blocking a defensive tackle there.
Personnel issue.
And that's why I think maybe where you go quick huddle and they've done a substitution which counters what they're expecting, which is us to go with a tight end. That's why I'm saying, why not have Doug on there? You can put him in line, you can put him in the backfield.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, good old KISS theory. It's a good theory.
I'm just gonna line up big, tell the quarterback get some push, get the running back right behind you, and just make it real easy. Fuck all the bullshit.
Yeah.
There we go. Almost Muhammad, huh? All the Carolina, they're showing all the ex-Carolina Panthers that became Bears.
Or vice versa with Greg Wilson.
Vice versa, yep. 1st and 10, Andy Dalton on the center. Chuba Hubbard, the long back.
That shows zone, but we're actually in match here.
Here we go.
It's just up the middle.
Come on, fit the damn run, man. Come on now. 2nd and 4. Yes, it does. I think he's complicating it too much, FFG.
I really don't want to see sideline of their bench on the coverage. I mean, what does this tell us? Nothing.
Why you don't like sweaty ball guys?
I'm sure they have their place, but Kyler on the blitz. He's got home. Kyler's got home.
Is Kyler?
He's there. Kyler man.
And Dexter with another blitz. So Dexter gets to half again.
2 halves make a what?
Good disguise. This is a sack. There you go. Guard's got no chance of getting there.
Nothing to do.
The center gets beat by.
Was that a twist there? Was that a twist there that I just saw?
No. It was just a blitz, and because they tried to, the guard went off Gavon. Gavon was left 1-on-1.
Javon is closing in on some. If he keeps this up, man, he might be. Oh, here we go. Back to pass. Hit him on the ground. Oh,
fumble.
Yeah, ball's out. Bears ball. Bears ball.
Brisker needs to go to concussion tent straight away. Brisker needs to go to concussion tent.
Hit stick.
Gavon with the fumble recovery.
Is he up?
Woo!
Yeah, watch this. Helmet to helmet.
Oh, yeah.
That's targeting. He's out cold. He needs to be concussion.
That's a good hit.
This is helmet to helmet. This is intent. Campbell leads with his helmet there.
Oh, that's smoke in the hole right there. I mean,
they both knock themselves out. They both need to be in concussion checks.
Yeah.
Man.
Brisker got right up though. Barely. So yeah, he got right up, man. He's okay.
He didn't. Good thing about it.
I say it like I know he's not bell rung. Like he could easily be bell rung with a hit like that.
His teammates were around him, making sure he was stable when he got up, and I didn't see him stagger or anything like that.
No, he got up right away, but
he would be in the 10 if he wasn't.
He looked like he got up angry.
Yeah. Oh, his head is thumping right now. Trust me when I tell you, I know what that feels like. His head is thumping.
Yeah, it's probably gone to the sideline and all he can hear is
Everybody's celebrating, but my head over here knocking, Jack. It's like a party in that motherfucker, and there's a lot of bass. That's what it sounds. That's what it feels like. Dum, 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 dum.
All right, Bears. Let's get 7 here. Let's get this.
Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom. Put it right back into DeAndre Swift's hands. Get another 7 for DeAndre so that Big Daddy Kids can take home his parlay tonight. There you go.
Money,
Oh,
money,
look
money,
at this
money,
guy.
money,
You
money.
selfish son of a-
Hey, man. Big Daddy Kids gotta buy a new pair of shoes. You know what I'm saying.
Hey,
Money,
man.
money, 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 money.
I quit.
I got him, man. I got him. I'm a child. What can I say?
Hey, Scrolls, you're right. He did. I know he's dinged up. I know exactly that feeling. I'm feeling it right now for him. He's dinged up, but he's trying his best to hide it. Get to the sideline so he can sit his ass down.
I think they're probably doing it while we're on advertisement break. I think that's what they've probably done. They've probably waited until they know that we're off camera to check in.
I don't know, man.
I think both players. I think Tremble and Briscoe should both get checked there. To be honest, I think that
Not all like sometimes when you make a hit like that, when it's the helmet, it's like for about 15, 20 seconds, it's everything is kind of like you're drunk a little bit, but then as you're getting off the field, everything starts to clear up again, and then you sit down for a minute and you get right. But technically, Bellissimo, he probably should go on the 10.
you have to keep your eye out from that point for any secondary effects, because it's not always immediately that you feel it as well with concussion. I'm sure you know, Nomad. It's not always. Yeah, you get that bell rung the ring. There you go. See Tremble, the tight end's going off.
Mm-hmm.
Tremble's going off with concussion checks.
Tremble
is trembling.
So he's getting a scan. So that's how serious they're taking it for him.
Yeah, Jaquan Briscoe look all right though.
He's all right.
He's always looked clear. He's always looked clear.
He catches another one to the head. That ain't gonna feel good.
Good to see Jonathan Owens having a chat with him as well. We're in gun again.
All right, here we go. Caleb in the shotgun. DJ Moore.
12 gun. Oh, nice little toss out there.
Nice drop off.
Seven and Shelton.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
boy.
Oh, that's the one.
He's pissed off. He said, "You motherfucker."
Where are the DeAndre Swift? Where are the DeAndre Swift decliners now? Where are you all declined DeAndre Swift now? Shut up. Give him a chance. Look at Shelton. Look at Shelton.
Coleman Shelton, ladies and gentlemen.
And Darnell right downfield, 40 yards downfield.
Hey, you know what? Take my hat. I'm taking my hat off to top 10 sports. He said, I take everything I said back about Swift. That's what I'm talking about, being a man about it. That's what I'm talking about, respect to top 10 sports.
Oh, we got an injury. We got an injury on the defense by the look of it. That's when you know someone doesn't want to play anymore.
If they try to take DeAndre Swift out the game, he ought not come out. He's like, fuck y'all. Y'all gonna have to drag me out. I'm not losing a touchdown on this one.
Yeah. Y'all need to feed me now. I want to eat.
Jadeveon Clowney with looks like shoulder.
I forgot he was out there, dude.
I'm so mad I didn't bet on the Roschon Johnson touch though on the TD.
That's left shoulder. That's Jadeveon Clowney. That's the left shoulder. That's an AC joint. You can see the way his arm's hanging.
Mm.
Oh,
He's dislocated. He's dislocated that.
The shoulder. Yeah,
probably
right out of the socket.
Stingers are common during the game.
Doug Kramer watch.
Let's go.
Doug Kramer watch. Who's the running back?
The white refrigerator. We got
Give it to the mini fridge.
Yeah.
Here we go. I formation.
I love the pad level. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I love the pad level Doug Kramer comes off the ball with, man, when he's leading.
Hey, dude in the background. Hey, dude, our producer, dude, do me a favor. Don't even bother looking at Sleeper today. Don't even bother looking at Sleeper. You're probably getting your shit kicked in right now if this is a touchdown.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
he's down.
Yeah.
No, that's not. He's
down. He's down. That's on the half-yard line.
Oh. Damn it, DeAndre, come on, bro.
That's right, man. That's right. I mean, that's a good call. He just trips on Tev's heels.
Did they take him out? Son of a.
Yeah, they're gonna call it down at the half-yard line. Same again, man.
Okay, they kept
Same
him
again.
You're taking me behind the shed this week, Nomad. That's all I gotta say.
I got to look over there. It didn't look good when I looked there a few minutes ago.
Jan Hammer, 5'11" is not short, man. No, I'm joking. He was short of the goal line.
Somebody, Illy is always getting
Doug Kramer at split end in motion.
Swift.
Yes, there you go. That's definitely in.
There you go. Well,
See,
Seven.
In the second half,
21 points.
Right now. It's going to be
21 points in the first half.
Unheard of, Bears fans. Unheard of.
Oh, this is a fun play-by-play, man, because things look good out there, man. You could see the offense is starting to get a rhythm.
Look at the pad level. You want to teach run blockers how to block. Look at the pad level. Doug Kramer comes with there.
Doug Kramer is one of them. I think he's probably the most.
He's a dude.
He's the most athletic interior guy that we have. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I saw him at Illinois. I mean, his quickness off the ball for a center and getting to the next level was next level shit. I mean, if you watch him at Illinois, man, I'm telling you, that was some impressive stuff to see. I knew he'd be undersized a little bit when he got here, but man, he was nice looking at Illinois.
In the spirit of taking some accountability, Nomad, if you permit me, I'd like to take some accountability. I've given Flus some shit for dumb shit that he's done. But I'm going to say that leaving DeAndre Swift in there for that second down and to get that TD, I like that coaching move.
Yeah. You just robbed him of a touchdown. He probably went to the sideline bitching. I would have been. I'm like, man, I marched you down the field and you take me out? Man, come on, dog. I got
DeAndre Swift first half, 67 rush yards, 42 rush yards, 109 yards total, 1 TD. I want to see anyone that needs to eat crow. I want to see a pie emoji in the chat. So if you're going to eat some crow, let's see a pie emoji in the chat.
Hey kids, read this comment. Scrolls is a sick man.
Kramer plays like the fat kid hyped on sugar. Jeez.
Fat kid after the last biscuit.
I'm just picturing a fat kid on a playground with too much goddamn energy, man. That's hard to find. He's probably walking around looking for candy on the goddamn ground or something.
Looks like the wind's getting up as well. Looking at the ref's legs.
All right, here we go.
That's a phrase I never want to say again. Looking at the ref's legs. Oh my god, I feel ill.
Yeah, here we go. Kicking off. Kicking looks like a touchback. Nope, they're gonna be able to get it out.
Short of the goal line as well.
Right on the goal line.
Get him on the ground.
Oh man,
got a little opening there.
Oh boy.
Oh
yeah, they lost contain.
Yeah, somebody gonna be in somebody's ear in a few seconds here.
Cole Kmet on that run there, that little highlight, really good one block, nice downfield block in there.
What's going on, left hand?
And that's how easy it is just to walk into the end zone when you get big boys up front.
Let's go. Here we go. 2:06 left on the clock.
I can win this parlay, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
My parlay's it's in full swing.
Hit him. About 5 yards.
What are the Panthers doing?
Defense look like they about to bring some piss and vinegar. I can tell body language out there. About to bring some piss and vinegar. And we need to see some salty right about now. Put your foot on that throat.
The one thing I want to say, I gave Flus some props earlier. In the second half, I want to see us not take our foot off the gas. I want to see us punish them.
Yeah, let's run this thing up beyond 40 points. Let's make this more than a 40-point football game for one.
If you don't like the score, stop us.
Huh?
If you don't like the score, stop us.
Yeah.
Foot on the throat time. Foot on the throat. Don Berg got it going real quick, didn't he? Next thing you know, pew, pew. Bye. This don't look good. I ain't got shit to talk about. Got to go find a Detroit podcast or something.
What's Caleb's stats first half? I'm pretty sure it's pretty good.
Probably just over 100 yards, really.
Oh, you're talking about his
no. I think that was a throw to DeAndre Swift, wasn't it? That probably.
132 passing yards. I'm not sure how many.
8 of 11. I got 140.
8 of 11, 130, 132 with one touchdown.
Yeah, he's probably messing with some Green Bay fans out there. Ain't nothing to get. Ain't no cheese over here right now.
Oh, here we go. He's 8 of 11 for 140 and one touchdown.
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift, 15 carries, 67 yards, 4.5 average. Caleb, 2 for 11, 5.5. DJ Moore, 2 for 57, 28.5 and 1 TD. DeAndre Swift, 1 for 42. Roma Dunn's 3 for 27.
Let me look at my sleeper team right quick.
Brisket credited with the forced fumble. Billings with half a sack. Gordon with half a sack. Where's the other sacks? There's been 2 other sacks.
Damn, DeAndre Swift's a point monster right now.
0.5 for Billings, 0.5 for Kyler Gordon. So they only split it 50-50, not 1.5.
There's been 3 sacks so far.
I don't see the rest on the list I got here.
I told you, Clowney, quote shoulder. Told you, Tremble concussion. Told you.
He's out.
Yeah, questionable.
I've been trying to say it left hand. You know what I saw last week kind of set the table for. They're finding some rhythm. They're finding some stuff that they can do, man. Last week kind of set the table for it. Here we go.
I fancy Tez to get a sack here.
They got Andy Dalton back in RPO. Chuba Hubbard to offset back. Let's go. They're bringing a little bit of pressure, but they didn't get home.
Get him, Chris Williams.
Got rid of the ball. Xavier Legette probably got a hurt knee right there.
Shoulder, AC joint again. He's just gone on his elbow.
Here we go. They're in a hurry up. This is where you can create a turnover right here. Right here. Let's go. Get home.
Check nice play by Stevenson.
Oh, nice break on that ball. I smell a turnover.
Watch Legette go down on his elbow here. Bang. It's not the elbow that's the issue. It's pushing the AC joint up. That's the issue.
Guess what? Getting tackled ain't fun, people. Don't play football.
Yeah, not in the NFL, it's not.
Oh, shit, in college either.
They just popped his shoulder on the sideline.
He got a stinger. He'd be all right. 2nd and 10. Let's go. Get to him. Touch him.
No, they're letting the clock wind down.
Oh,
that was smart. That was smart play.
Yeah, that's right. I'm out of pocket.
Why aren't Carolina calling the timeout? They got 3.
Don't be jumpy here. They're
wasting a lot of time.
Don't be jumpy here. He might be trying to take a shot here.
Oh my God, that's such a bad drop.
That's a bad. That's supposed to be a catch.
4th and 3. They're gonna have to take the field goal, aren't they?
I think they got to go for it here. They haven't been able to get nothing going in 4 series, man.
I want to see a blitz. Man, I want to see press man. I want to see a blitz.
Flus is going to call this conservative.
We've gone three to the left of center. This is an overload blitz.
Oh, they manned up. Let's see what they bring. Manned up.
Twist.
See if somebody gets. Oh,
yeah, that's a throwaway.
Oh,
yeah, rid of
Tyreek Stevenson Tyreek Stevenson again. Great.
Oh, did he take it? He caught it.
Javon Dexter with the pressure.
Yo, he caught. Did he intercept that?
Was that Javon or DeMarcus?
Stevenson breaks on the ball, and you watch he gets his hand in front, knocks it away.
Stevenson is this
okay,
way.
Okay.
That's how you play it. That's how you play the ball.
Nice.
You see how he goes in front of the receiver as well instead of round the back?
Yeah, that was Javon Dexter and DeMarcus Walker. DeMarcus Walker's playing a quietly pretty good game from the interior.
He's good at 3-tech. It's a fit for him.
Here we go.
Let's see if we can get a field goal, man.
55 seconds. Caleb back to throw.
Why are we persisting with this bubble to Everett? He's not fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather him get that than Cole Kmet in that situation. That one they threw him to
Just
him.
don't throw it to a tight end there. Just throw it to a receiver, let the tight end block. Well, I'm going to disappear at the half, guys, if that's okay.
It's all
We won't
good.
hold it against you, but Coach T never showed up. What happened to you? What happened to you, Coach? We know you're out there somewhere.
If you want to pop back in, you know where we are. We'll be here post game.
Tev Jenkins is out, guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got the Murray at left guard.
They could have him on a count, on a snap count or something because of the pain.
I think they'll probably because it's the last drive before the half. There's something they want to check in the changing room, maybe, or tape up or something.
We got Groundhog Days out there. Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Let's go, Caleb. Shotgun, 2nd and 5. Take a shot here.
It's
I can see DJ Moore. Look over. Oh, it was to Keenan Allen. Nice defense, man. Nice defense.
Yeah, I mean, 9 of 13 for 145.
Nice defense. Don't force nothing here, man. Just take the easy cheese, man. If you're gonna take a shot, but just don't force it. If you got to do it, overthrow it.
Caleb just threw that a little bit too far inside there, rather than into the body.
Illy and Smitty is telling on everything. They telling the whole thing. Cole Kmet got a first down.
Oh, nice.
Nice. What the hell, man?
Oh, brother, stay up.
I'm saying, like, you got 37 seconds on the clock, 38.
Oh, okay. I was going to say he probably just wanted to roll out of bounds, stop the clock, but
he should have kept running there.
He probably could have got another 20 yards.
Can I just say that was a great read by Caleb.
Caleb, back to throw, scrambling, get rid of the ball.
Throw it, dude.
Somebody's gonna light his ass up one of these days, messing around the sideline.
No, that's fine. That's what we need.
Happened first game of the season, didn't it? It was a late hit out of bounds.
That pissed you off as a defender. You want to tag his ass anyway, and then he starts tiptoeing, fucking around on the sideline, and you got to pull up. That's irritating when you're a defender. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Let me see what they call here. Let me see what kind of formation we got set up here.
They're in quarters.
This would be a good time for a sprint draw. You got 2 timeouts.
In quarters, I like to see what you call a deep over, post, and go from a 3-by-1.
What you bet they run a sprint draw here and then hurry up to the line of scrimmage?
You'd probably get like a check release from a back as your safety valve, and it'll be something middle of the field because we've got 3 timeouts. There might be like a deep dig or a mesh or something like that because they're going to be coming out in quarters. You want a quarters beater.
Let's see what they do here.
And the check release is because the backers are going to be getting out there early.
Somebody look at the chat.
TD, baby. Jesus, what have we done?
Don't look at the chat now.
Yeah, I'm trying not to, man.
Dude, I've got ADHD and you say don't look at the button. I'm going to look at the button.
2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Come on, y'all, get with the program. No maniacs, what y'all doing, man? Here we go. Caleb back to throw it.
That's a pretty pass. That is a pretty ball.
Nice, boy. Oh no.
That's a pretty pass.
Now
middle of the field, guys.
That's
middle of the field.
Williams right there.
Throw the NFL music on there for a second.
That was just too easy for DJ.
Easy. Push off. That's how you use DJ Moore right there. That's his route. If they're gonna put him in man, let him cook. Yeah. That's his route right there, man. You get him one-on-one.
28 points in the first half, Bears fans.
Y'all.
DJ has this route he runs. It's kind of a flag route, kind of a fly route kind of thing going on where he presses the corner that's in press. So he gives a little bit left leverage to kind of lean on him a little bit, and then when it's time to release and get separation, gives him a little bit of a shove, and he's off to the races. And that corner will never.
Oh, he's missed the extra point. Jesus.
Oh, come on, Cairo. That's it, Cairo. You got.
You know what, bro? I picked you up this
Cairo,
week.
you doing nothing but fucking running in practice come Monday.
What is this? No, I'm joking. Great eyes by Caleb early.
Yeah, y'all talk too much, Smitty. Quit playing so much, man. Y'all know y'all can back the TV up. Telling everything. I'm looking for the next play, and I see touchdown.
So all of these national media that was literally glazing themselves with Jaden Daniels all week, are they going to be giving Caleb some love this week, maybe?
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
He's starting to
But
figure
then
it out.
again, it all depends on how well Jaden does.
Can you tell? You can tell the game is starting to slightly slow down for him. Not completely, but slightly slow down.
Well, I'll leave you with this. It's amazing how much better the offense has looked since we started getting under center and running some quick game and running more pre-snap motions.
You know what, Barlissimo? He looks so uncomfortable doing it in the first 2 or 3 games. Now I understood completely why they were trying to get away from it until he got comfortable with the game speed. He was just laid and uncomfortable coming out of everything. He was missing wide open guys in front of him, and I think the game speed was bothering him more than people would be led to believe.
Top 10 sports, yeah. DJ lined up as the left X, and there was trips right, and DJ was the single guy on the left.
Yeah, defense is about to eat second half. I promise you.
11 of 15 for 200, 2 touchdowns in the first half. We'll take that.
Defense is about to eat second half. I promise you.
200 yards in the first half passing, and
they're going to be aggressive. They should have been kneeling this. We might get a turnover here.
And nearly 100 yards running in the first half as well.
Oh, good tackle, Jalen. I thought he was going to whack that motherfucker.
We are close to 300 yards in the first half of offense.
He lined up on the left side, top 10. Lined up on the left side. It was kind of it's hard to describe what that route was, but it was a fly.
What are they doing? Why are they even bothering to call a play?
Because they're
17 seconds left.
Makes no good sense, man. I wouldn't be fucking around with this defense. I'm going straight into the locker room and regroup.
I'm just rushing 4 here, and I'm going to have bracket coverage on the receivers.
He's trying to recapture some momentum. It ain't to be had right now.
It's okay. Let him check it down to Chuba Hubbard 2 more times.
Yes, he was outside.
Very well for my parlay, by the way.
If they check it down one more time, they're going to be out of time, aren't they?
Oh yes.
17 seconds. It's going to be it.
No, he's not an empty. Here we go. Let's go. Somebody needs to get home.
No, Chuba's covered. Oh.
Briscoe with another attempted hit, and now they're in field goal range. Oh, Chewy's fucking ass out, man.
That was
Spidey. Just wrap up.
Spidey fell down on that one, I think. Yeah, Spidey fell down.
Yeah, but look at that.
Brisker. Yeah,
just wrap up, man. Jesus.
Come on.
That's some mechanical football stuff. He just likes to hit. He just likes to hit and forgets to.
Needs to pull his head out of his ass and start playing his responsibility.
That's all right. They're getting greedy, so they're gonna give us this turnover.
Well, clock's got to stay running there unless they call timeout.
Yeah, they're about to get a field goal.
So if you're head coach here, do you ice him before he goes to kick it? Do you call a timeout because you can?
Why not?
They called the timeout when you come. Just before they snap it.
I do it twice. Why would you go in the half?
You can't call consecutive timeouts on the same play, but because they called the timeout, you can call one when they go to line up for the kick.
You ain't gonna be able to use them next half. You might as well use one.
Eddie Pinheiro, revenge game.
Oh, it's Eddie P?
Yeah.
Versus Cairo.
I'd ice him. I'd ice him here. I want to see Flus ice him.
Flus should. Well, Flus ain't that kind of guy. You know? If Flus ices him, he gets bonus points.
Here we go.
Oh, Smitty Q.
Right. Timeout. No, he's missed it. Jesus.
Oh, did he? Did he trick?
Jesus.
He
The
hooked
Looked
the
Panthers,
like the
hell.
wind caught it. Looked like the wind caught it, man. It got a little.
The Panthers are the gift that keeps giving, aren't they?
Eddie Pinheiro missing a kick in Soldier Field. I've heard that story before.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they left him off the list of former Bears / Panthers.
I bet they're relentless. I bet you they're relentless on Twitter right now, Eddie. Man.
Well, I think this is what the Bears have done to Carolina Panthers in the first half.
And the Bears are kicking their ass, man. This is exactly how the game should look.
Emotional damage.
Yep, that's exactly what this should look like.
Great
Thanks.
first half.
Thanks
Great
for letting me
first
join you
half.
guys.
Hey, pop back in if you want, man. We'll be here a while.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you,
Bear
brother.
down.
Bear down, Berlissimo. Take it easy, brother. Always good to have Berlissimo with us.
That was
That was
absolutely
awesome. That's a great way to do this. Coach T, if you're out there, by all means, jump in. We'd love to have you for the second half. Hey, man, just giving you guys a little heads up on this parlay I got going. It looked real good. That's all I got to say about that. It's really, really. I was hoping. Huh?
Jaden Daniels is out there slinging that motherfucker too.
You see what I mean? I don't want to hear anything about that. I don't care. I wanted today to be, you see what I'm saying? I wanted today to be the Caleb Williams and Chicago Bears offense breakout game. And so far, so good. We're up 28 points in the first half. Really left just about 7 points out there. It probably could look a little bit worse than it does right now. But Caleb Williams is starting to come into his own. Having a heck of a time double teaming DJ Moore, so we're seeing him out there on a one-on-one, breaking wide open, beautiful pass from Caleb Williams. DeAndre Swift is playing fantastic out there as well, really eating lunch out there on the ground. No issues with Roschon Johnson coming in with the only outside case scenario being it might drive your lead back crazy. So got him back out there, got himself a tutty. And we're off to the races, y'all. Basically, we've got nothing but green pastures moving into this second half. Bears 289 total yards right now of offense. Caleb Williams 11 of 15, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns. DeAndre Swift 15 carries, 67 yards on the ground, 4.5 yard average, 1 touchdown on the day. 6 carries for Roschon Johnson, 17 yards total, 2.8 yards on average, 1 touchdown for Roschon Johnson. Geez, man, I'm pretty. Oh, Caleb Williams rushing, 3 rushes, 13 yards, 4.3 on the ground rushing. Roma Dunze, 3 receptions so far, 21 yards. DJ Moore, 3 receptions, 87 yards. Gerald Everett, 2 receptions, 22 yards. Cole Kmet, 1 reception for 25 yards. DeAndre Swift, 1 reception for 42 yards. And Keenan Allen, 1 reception for 3 yards. Gotta love that, man. On the
Well-rounded attack.
defensive side, say what?
Well-rounded attack.
Oh, this offense is looking great. I need very little things to make for my parlay. I need 2 more passes to DeAndre Swift. That's it. That's basically my parlay on that side. The rest revolves on the Panthers sucking. As far as the defense goes, we've got Kevin Byard and TJ Edwards lined up with 4 tackles apiece. Trailing behind them, Jalen Johnson, Tremaine Edmonds, and Jalen Johnson and Tremaine Edmonds with 3. Jaquan Brisker and Kyler Gordon with 2 each. Kyler Gordon got a 1.5 sack. 1.5 sack. Jaquan Brisker with a forced fumble. Jack Sanborn with a tackle. Andrew Billings with a tackle. I believe there's some more sack numbers out there too, with Jervon Dexter getting half a sack, and Walker also getting half a sack. But yeah, man, I think we're having a pretty solid day all around, defense, offense. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that this second half basically looks a little bit different. I think it should look like a lot more passing by way of the Carolina Panthers, because they're behind and they got to do some stuff. And if they become one-dimensional with that pass, I expect to see a couple more short passes to Chuba Hubbard. And I also expect to see
Chuba Hubbard.
Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah.
Call him what you will. I expect to see at least one interception from Andy Dalton. That's really what I'm waiting on. So let's get that going.
Top 10 wants to know if he can ask a technical question. Fire away, brother.
Go for it, brother.
But yeah, I think you're about to see the defense eat. Defense going to be able to play downhill and really, you're going to be able to show some teeth right now. You can call everything in your playbook right now. Everything is wide open in your playbook right now. When you get up on a team like this, you can this defense can make this a real bad experience for the Carolina Panthers. Kind of experience that, teams started to get questioned by their own fan base after if we do what I think we're going to do in the second half.
Jojo Loco 5150, you crazy. What are you doing, bruh?
What's that?
My guy calling for Bajent and Herbert right now.
They're talking about for trade purpose. You jumping ahead.
Yeah. I wouldn't go doing that today. And you're also not really. I wouldn't go doing any of those things. This game needs to be the offense pretty much left a lot out there to be desired those first few games. This is where they start to turn up, and I wouldn't pause that for a second. Definitely not for Tyson Bagent, and definitely not for Khalil Herbert. I thought Khalil Herbert was the second back on that two back formation, and it was Roschon again. So I really don't expect to see much out of Khalil Herbert other than
when is trade deadline again?
A couple of weeks, I believe. I think they pushed it out to week 9. It's normally week 7.
Yeah,
so I think they pushed
it's
it out.
interesting to see if how aggressive we are in that market, and I do think the record is going to determine what Pose does. To be honest with you, I mean, do we need to do some things to shore it up? Are we really rolling at that point and putting up some nice offense along with some good defense and getting wins? Do we look serious? That was the questions we always we were asking each other the whole off season, and it's not that far away from that decision is going to have to get made right now. If it looks to me, if you had to ask me whether they're going to be buyers and sellers on the free agent market, I would say a little bit of both. Only reason I'd say that is because clearly they have a plan for Khalil Herbert. There's no excuse why he wouldn't be playing right now other than that. Plus, if the opportunity presents itself, can they bolster up the offensive line and be a buyer at the trade deadline? Possibly, man. I could see that happening.
You keep saying they have a plan with Khalil. I don't think there's any kind of plan you could have.
Wait a minute. Let me read what Top 10 says. He said DJ and the guy defending him was running neck to neck. How then does DJ lining up on the outside end up on the inside with all that lateral space push off? And it's a route running technique. Like when you're gonna run a fly and the goal is to get to him, the goal was to get kind of inside leverage running a fly. So he wanted to get that. So he was bending that thing hard to the outside, kind of pushing the corner's leverage off of him just to bend it kind of on the inside. And that's absolutely the best route that DJ Moore runs. He's like the best in the league at that route. Other than I probably have to give it to number 13 in Tampa. He does that well too. I forget his name right off the top of my head. But it was a leverage. It was about leverage, pushing him hard towards the sideline just to get inside leverage and get that little bit of separation. Top 10.
Yeah, all the stuff he said. And basically the route.
FFG asks, he said, Nomad, do you think if the Bengals lose this week, they'll entertain a trade for Hendrickson? Yeah, at some point they will have to, because if this is not going to be a season that they feel like they can contest, what are you paying this guy? What are you paying this guy for? You're a fully healthy team, and you're still not getting it done. At some point you got to start looking at, do we have the right situation going on here? Plus, they have Miles Murphy, who was the up and coming guy that they brought a couple years ago that needs playing time. So I think Trey Hendrickson could end up on the trade market.
We'll have to see. You never know what the trade market has in store, right? It depends who's doing what, and that's a very tough division, right? So Steelers are leading that division, and nobody at the beginning of the season, I don't think anybody would have called that, right? So there could be all kinds of moves. There could be all kinds of shakeups with the Browns, and I have to say that out loud, because there's a lot of really nice players, like really talented players, somewhat trapped on that roster. And I don't really see them getting very much done this season. And if they can't get anything done this season, they may be looking to cut bait, not just with, Deshaun Watson, but maybe they push the reset button in full.
Yeah, I like Left Hand's point here. Before we ended up with Darrell Taylor, I was a big proponent of, if you can get Trey Hendrickson in some kind of trade scenario, you definitely need to push the gas on that. But I think they found something in Darrell Taylor, and that makes that trade market for us not necessarily a necessity at this point, in my opinion. I don't know, what the Bears might be thinking, but it doesn't seem like a smart move at this point. And plus, we still have. You got to remember, guys, we got Jacob Martin that just hit that 21-day window, and so when he comes back, you're going to see that second fastball that we'll have coming off the other side. I like how we're sitting at edge rusher, man. To be honest with you, we came into the season feeling like it was still a weakness, and I don't feel so much like that no more. Kids, how about you?
I'm right there with you. Jojo Loco is basically saying the exact same thing. Like, for the most part, everybody kind of forgot about Jacob Martin with a reason. He hasn't played, didn't play in the preseason. None of us have seen him, so you got to accept that as the obvious excuse. But when he gets the opportunity to get out there, I have a feeling he is going to fill a similar void that that Darrell Taylor filled for this team. So if you got two fastballs out there, just like Nomad is saying, it could be a lot more pressure on that left side than teams are used to, right? So that rotation may get that much quicker, and I'm all for it, to be honest with you.
Hey, kids, can you take over for a second? I'm gonna fill up.
I can. I'm gonna cuss Bears fans out. Bears fan, let me cuss you guys out for a second. So, yes, it's the lowly Panthers. This is not the Super Bowl. But the point being, we've lost to bad teams this season already. A couple of them. So this team has to learn how to win. And what better opportunity to do so than against the lowly Panthers team? This is exactly what should happen today. The Bears should eat these guys' lunch all day long, both halves. There should be very little questions by way of this football game, right? It should look like what we're seeing so far. Caleb Williams should have a fantastic game. These wide receivers should have a great game. The running back should have a great game. Thus far, if that's what's happening, it should only continue. And you guys should be proud of it, because what does that mean? The team is learning to win. It takes a lot to learn how to do that repeatedly, especially after, unfortunately, years of not being able to win. Flus has had a heck of a time just getting that W. So now let's get we got a W last week, and that was great. Let's not only get the W today, let's learn how to get it next week and the week after that. And that's why this is an important football game, yo. No, yes. But how do you learn to beat a contender, Bearme? How do you learn to beat a contender? Right? So we had our litmus test earlier on. That contender was the Houston Texans. The week before that, we lost to a miserable Colts team.
Here we go. We're kicking off, receiving it. And it's who is that back there? Is that Josh Blackwell?
Maybe Khalil Herbert.
Yeah, that's Josh Blackwell. Josh Blackwell on the return.
But yeah, you got to learn how to win football games, man. Yo, what up, Deuce One? The Texans are not good. Check their record. Tell me differently. They're a playoff team. Tell me differently. Were we in the playoffs? Are we a good team? I don't know how you define that, Jeremy.
Man, you in here harassing our no maniacs, man?
No, Jeremy jumped in. And he was like, "Oh, like don't give the Bears props for winning against the Panthers." Well, then, like, when should we give them props?
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff to DeAndre Swift. Got back to the line of scrimmage barely. Nice tackle by 25 Woods. Nice one. Here we go. Caleb on the center again. Calling a check at the line, killing something.
Yeah, he saw something weird.
Nice play action. Nice action.
Oh, way to pick. Okay.
Nice.
Get rid of that. Yeah.
Flag on the play.
Where? Holding somewhere?
Depends on where the flag is. I don't know where it is. It's back by the quarterback.
Gotta be holding.
DeAndre Swift.
No, nobody. Bear me. Calm. Like, I don't get it, bro. Nobody's jumping up and down. But you have to. You can't poo-poo the team while they're growing. This is a milestone for them. Allow them to set the milestone. And the milestone is beating the daylights out of the Panthers. Got to start somewhere.
Here we go. 2nd and 20. Caleb's
Swift called for the hold?
Hold on. Caleb's in RPO. Get rid of the ball, son. Dumped it down to DeAndre. Picks up about a good 5 or 6.
I know.
So it's gonna be about 3rd and about 15. 3rd and 15. They're bringing in probably the pass pro team. Getting Roshan Johnson back there. Here we go. 3rd and 14. 3 and 5 on 3rd downs. That's not bad. Here we go. There might have been a little confusion on that one. Here we go. Caleb back to throw it. See what he's seeing. What you seeing, kid? Run it. Or get down. One of the two. Almost got it. Picked up about 13 yards, 12, 13 yards on that. Coming off the field, gonna punt it. Fourth and 3. Defense, get ready to eat. The Panthers are on the menu, bro. They are on the menu. Get your toothpicks ready. Let's see what kind of position he gives us. Pretty nice kick. Bad bounce. They down it at about the 22. Yeah, wind must be pretty rough out there. It's the lakefront. All right. This is the shit I love. I love watching the defense play, and they'll be playing a little downhill now in the second half. You and Bear and me got a little. He's talking to Smitty though on this one.
That's because Smitty backed me up.
Is that Don with the bullshit ass handle right now? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, it could be, but I don't know. He's getting upset about people who get all giddy over everything. Bro, you clearly don't watch the show enough. I'm normally the guy who's the least giddy. the giddy guy's on the other side. Like he's usually he's usually the giddy guy. If I'm sitting here saying that we should be excited that the Bears are beating the Panthers, it's because we lost to a bad Colts team. Period. It's because we got shaky with the Titans. Because we got beat up by the Texans, and we just started to kind of figure out what they want to do on offense last week. So this is the week where they actually get to exact what they want to do on a football team to a bad football team. And I'm going to sit here and agree with you. Panthers aren't a good football team. Like, they're not.
I'm about 50% sure that's Don you arguing with.
It might be.
It's a Don Burton narrative right there, man.
This would be persona number 3 on the day, though, which is pretty. That's not more than normal. You know what I mean? It's right on par for Don.
But left hand is right on point, man. You got to give him some credit because the Panthers have been playing well as of late, and we're pretty much shutting them down. So what does that say?
It's less to do, like, let's be real. It's less to do with the defense shutting them down. That was a given. Like that was going to happen today. It's what the offense is doing. And the offense has to have the opportunity to grow against a bad team. Like, when are you going to get these reps? These are key, important reps for Caleb Williams and a burgeoning Bears offense. That's really what this game is today.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Don't
Montez Sweat back on the field. I'm glad to see that. Let's go. You can play down here. Don't get all conservative and shit. Let's go, Flus. Oh, come on. Close this out. Nice leverage on that play with Jalen and Brisker. They played that perfectly. Let me see. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Let's go.
Start.
They got to try to attack you down the field, man. We need to play with some aggression here. Red Rifles back in the RPO. Oh, got a little false start going on. Yep. We got to play defense like we're in the league, man. Like, really get your foot on the gas, man. I'm not calling shit conservative right now. I'm going after these dudes. I'm going after you. 2nd and 15. I'm not playing shit close to the vest. I'm really going after these cats. Let's go. Dalton back in RPO.
Here's it out. Intercepted.
Come on, kid. You killing me. Golly, I can't even. Come on, man. You got to back your TV up a little bit.
Bro, I thought we were in time, but intercepted,
right.
Yo.
I told you. I called it out. They're going
this parlay looking real good, y'all. I'm not playing.
I told y'all, man. The Bears going.
Let me run this parlay down for you guys right now. So
I'm smelling another couple interceptions, man.
So my bet today was an Andy Dalton interception. One just happened. Anytime TD score, DeAndre Swift happened about an hour ago.
Respect to Kevin Byard for playing his leverage the right way, man. That's how you play center field. He got turned around and he still stayed in phase. That's some DB shit right there, but Lord have mercy, that was nice. Oh, here we go. Caleb Williams is under center. RPO. Let's go. Get rid of it. Nice dump down to Cole Kmet. Nice. Going tempo. They trying to put their foot on the gas. They trying to knock these cats out. They trying to knock them out. They're trying to knock them out. 2nd and 4. Caleb's in empty. Nice throw to Romo Dunze. Oh, that should be a targeting penalty. On 53, he just went straight after the cat's head. and they didn't call shit. Yeah, he's spraying that motherfucker. I tell you that. Empty again. They're getting Caleb, letting Caleb get comfortable. They're gonna let him put his foot on that throat. Let's go. Nice strike to Keenan Allen. Nice. I mean, that's a fastball for you. He saw it and he zipped that son of a bitch right there. Nice catch and protection by Keenan. Empty again. Oh, they're hunting.
Oh, man.
Hold up, kids.
I know. Like I'm trying to line up to where you are.
Nice throw by DJ. Ooh.
There we go. All right. So now I'm lined up to where you are now. There we go. Okay. DJ Moore, great reception. Caleb Williams is now 14 of 18 for 222 yards, 2 TDs. And I think I'm off maybe by a touchdown and a couple of yards.
We're in an empty. Nice whip route by by DJ. That's hard. That's a hard route to defend. I'll tell you that right now. All right, 1st and 10. Caleb's in empty. They're going to let him put his foot on the gas.
Oh, my.
Nice throwaway. He ain't have a shot at that.
Temple, we say. I like it.
You gotta love it, Jan. That's just where he's at home. Once he got a momentum going, you get him doing what he's comfortable doing. That's just what he likes. It looks like he's getting under center though now. He's got Swift in the back, checking in at the line of scrimmage, checking into something. Hand off to DeAndre Swift over the right side. Oh,
face mask. No.
Is that a flag on the play?
They're just letting it. And that referee was standing right there too, bro. That's messed up.
That was some debris on the field. I thought it was a flag. Oh, he had his hand on the ball. I thought it was a face mask too.
The ball. It looked like a face mask the way he spun.
Let's go. Sounds like they seeing something. Don't look at the chat. Here we go. Shotgun. Caleb back to throw. Uh-oh. It looks like he's about to run. Got down to about the 1 or 2. Nice. He's just taking what they're giving him. Just taking what's in front of him. You don't see what you need to see, get going. Keeping your head upfield, keeping your head looking downfield. That's what you want.
Yeah, I could see that. That should be a flag, that hit after. But whatever. I'm with you, Jan. I'm with you, bro. A little bit late, that hit.
Go punch this motherfucker in. Got DeAndre Swift back there. He tried to jump. All you had to do is stay on the ground.
He didn't do it. Oh, he didn't make it.
All you had to do is stay on the ground. You jumped a little too early. All he had to do the cut to the right.
Light, man. A little jump cut to the right and he's in.
Yeah, he got to just cut right and get low. And he gonna squeak right on in there. Hand it right back to him, man. Give it right back to his ass. Oh, we got a player down for the Panthers, number 52.
It's okay. It gives these offensive linemen a little bit of a water break. So
got a little thirsty, Jan. That's all it was. Got a little giddy. Just got a little gritty.
He ain't got the springs for that jump. Top 10.
That's all right. They're going to hand it right back to him. He about to get this motherfucker in there. It's going right back to Swift.
Nick Rembert says it's going to DJ Moore. Personally, my guess, Cole Kmet. Well, let's see what happens. It should be a DeAndre Swift ball, though.
Let's go, fellas. Doug Kramer back in. Doug Kramer back in.
Well,
If they don't hand it to Swift, it's going to be some kind of naked bootleg or something with Caleb, because they're telegraphing a inside run to Swift. Up. Caleb, get your ass in that end zone. Touchdown.
Oh, they're calling a flag.
That's definitely going to be on us.
Yeah.
Either that or a holding in the secondary.
Starting to come back.
I think it might be holding on the secondary just from where the flag is.
That could be anything where that flag is. Clipping on Kramer, they calling it.
Oh, man.
That's all right, man. We're going to get this bitch in there. Don't worry about it.
And I'm still projected to win in Sleeper Nomad.
Huh?
Coming up to you. I'm coming up to you in fantasy. 81 to 94. I'm coming up.
Get him, Nick.
Until Swift gets his touchdown. Damn. Come on. Doug Kramer looks like, come on, man. Let's go get this play going. Get this play going. Let's go. All right, let me see what we got here. Looks like Caleb's in pistol with Swift right behind him.
Deep now.
Looks like DJ Moore one-on-one. Fire it. Get your ass. Caleb. Oh, my God. He's out there scrambling.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that ball now. Oh, roughing the passer. Or is it a grounding situation? What do you think?
It's probably a roughing.
Yeah, me too.
He's doing too much right now. He's doing a little too much. Gotta get rid of that ball.
I didn't even know if that got them back that big deficit in yards they just sat and received. 3rd and goal. Where we at now?
You got him protecting too long, man. Got to get rid of that ball. Give me your best drawn up DeAndre Swift screenplay, and I'll take it.
Right now?
Right
Where are
now.
they at? Oh, okay. All right. That's not a bad call.
That defense is compact. Oh,
Bad throw.
He threw a bad one to DJ. That's all right. We'll take 3 here. Yeah, he got too happy on that one. Yeah, we should have ended this one with 7 points, man.
Yeah, we should have.
Field goal is good. Playing downhill on defense again, man. I expect another turnover. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Is he going to get happy trying to get down the field, try to get that big play early, throw another one to Kevin Byard, or is he going to dump it down underneath, try to get some sneaky crossing pattern shit going on, and Kyler Murray gets a pick? Which one you calling?
I don't know. I would be happy with either situation. All I know is I need Andy Dalton to just start throwing the football around the yard, and I don't care how many completions he gets. Just hit 32 attempts, and I'm looking at some good money. I need 4 more completions by Caleb Williams. And I'm in a great spot.
And the graph says we are his eye, so he needs to know what the score is. He can't watch the game.
What is the score?
30 to 7. 30 to 7. Well,
yeah, that's the score in the graphs. 30 to 7. Give you a quick breakdown. Caleb Williams, 16 of 23 for 257, 2 touchdowns on the day. DeAndre Swift, 18 carries, 70 yards rushing, 3.44 average. Roshan Johnson, 6 rushes on the day, 17 yards, 1 touchdown. Where else? We've got Romo Dunze, 4 receptions, 32 yards. DJ Moore, 4 receptions, 100 yards, 103 yards, that is. Cole Kmet, 2 receptions for 31. DeAndre Swift, 47 yards, 2 receptions. 2 receptions for Keenan Allen for 22 yards, and 2 receptions for Gerald Everett for another 22 yards. That's basically what the offense is looking like versus the Panthers. Actually, total offense for the Bears, 370 yards on the day versus 100. Holy smokes! Versus 140 total yards on the day for Carolina. Yeah, we're putting a bit of a punishing on this team, which is great.
Safe to say we found a rhythm on the offense.
Again, that's what it looks like today. It's really looking that way today, man. They're starting to find some sort of a rhythm. The run game is working. The protection with as far as the line is concerned, whether pass or run, is much improved over the first 3 games. So these are all the things that we needed to sort of see. And then again, the following week, we need to see a heck of a lot more of it. We need to see it again next week, too. It's not a 1-week situation. Definitely the beginning of what the Bears' offensive identity should really look like.
Yep.
Boom.
Keep
balls in the air.
Here we go.
Am I ahead of you?
Yeah, no, we about the same place. I'm seeing hurricane relief on the TV.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, shout out to all those people, especially in North Carolina and Florida, man. Got all that hurricane damage, and messed up thing about it is Florida, you got it coming again. They're saying this one probably will be worse than Helene on Florida. That's pretty bad. And it looks like it's headed in the same exact place the last one came on the land. A little bit lower down in the west coast of Florida, so somewhere around Tampa, somewhere like that, but it doesn't look good. But here we go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Let's go. Let's get home. Get home. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit by Jaquan Brisker causing that.
Did he catch that ball?
Break up.
He broke it up?
Yeah, hit. Jaquan Brisker.
I saw the hit. I saw Mingo, but I wasn't sure what happened to the ball.
Nice stuff, man.
Second and 10.
Brisker's out there playing physical as fuck right now. I mean, he is physical.
Yeah, it's because he screwed up early in the game. He's feeling bad, trying to get some redemption song.
2nd and 10. Handoff to Miles Sanders. Picks up about 4.
Yep, that's about what he got.
3rd and 6 coming up. Again, Coward and Dexter, huh?
Coward, Williams, and Dexter have been swapping in and out.
Here we go. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Let's get off the field. Look like they're plastered playing. Looks like a man coverage. Looks like they're mugging. They were mugging, and he called the timeout because he saw the mug butts coming and he didn't think they had it blocked up, so he called the timeout, which is smart for Andy Dalton. Mug blitz is both of the linebackers in the A and B gap, looking like they're blitzing. He knew he didn't have it blocked up. Timeout on the play. Yeah, Brisker is a throwback, man. He's a throwback to them Bears players you love, man. This dude, that's the way he wants to play football, physical and tough.
Yeah, like I said, it's just he's just making up for missing that earlier touchdown and being out of position. Making his
Here we go, 3rd and 6. Good time for a sack right here.
I agree.
Good time for a sack. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants to eat? Who wants to eat? Shotgun, offset running back is Miles Sanders. Oh, oh, did he catch that?
He did.
Oh, Taylor was on his ass.
Hit the arm too, man.
Taylor was on him.
That was wobbly.
Yeah, it was a cold duck in the air.
Yep.
And Taylor is worth all of his weight in gold right there because he beat the shit out of that right tackle. Beat his pants off his ass. Let's go. Shotgun, 1st and 10. Oh, fumble. Get his ass on the ground.
How did it even happen?
Tremaine, get up. He fell to the ground hard, right on the ground.
Uh-oh. It's a flag for.
Way to get up, Tremaine. I don't know what that flag was.
2nd and 5.
I don't know what that flag was all about.
Mm-hmm.
It was nothing. Let's go. Let's go. Get your energy up. Andy Dalton on the center. Hand off to Chuba Hubbard. Tackled by, looks like, Darrell Taylor.
Yeah.
3rd and 3. Oh, snap. You probably don't want to look at the sleeper. Nick.
Ooh. Nick.
Nick. Isaiah Likely with the touchdown in Baltimore.
Oh. He don't use his wide receivers, does he?
Not hardly, man. 3rd and 3. Shotgun Andy Dalton. Let's see. Oh, they're coming. Oh,
Andy Dalton, ball in the sky.
Oh, we about to get they're gonna call a flag on
really?
Tyreek, probably on Tyreek.
Why? Oh, he must have held on that.
It looks like Brisker. I don't know. Tyreek, yeah.
Pass interference.
Oh, that's a weak PI, man. You can't touch him while he's in transition.
Yeah,
that's a weak ass PI.
Yeah, it was a super weak call.
Damn. 1st and 10. Let's get after him, man. Let's go. Get there. Ooh, Javon Dexter was wide open.
Oh,
Call.
my. Yo, thumping for that ball. I love it.
Javon was just a tick too late. He was right there.
They didn't call. If he didn't catch that, they would have called roughing the passer.
He got to him right as he got rid of the ball.
Boom.
He cracked the shit out of him too.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I like the call. Somebody just got out of position. Hand off to Chuba Hubbard. Get his ass on the ground. That's
doing Chuba.
Eat his ass up, D-Walk. Eat his ass up. Eat his ass up. We need a turnover here.
Eat his what up? Pause.
Oh, pause, yeah. That didn't sound right. Everything's Diddy-fied right now. Everything's Diddy-fied right now. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Dalton back in RPO. Let's go get him.
Andy.
Overshot him.
You gotta give him props, man.
Darrell Taylor with the pressure again.
Andy Dalton just sitting in the pocket, eating shots.
Oh,
They could have called that one on Darrell Taylor.
They could have. He took 2 steps and hit him.
Yeah, he did take 2 steps. And that ref was right there too, dog. Like, I'm surprised he didn't call that. I'm real surprised.
3rd and goal. Let's go get this ball back. 3rd and goal. Let's go. Oh.
Did he
No, it's incomplete. It's incomplete. He didn't do nothing. Got smacked right in the face by Tremaine, boy. Smacked right in the face. He said, "You coming across my zone? Pop, pop." Let's go. They're going to bring out the field goal unit or what?
Sooner or later.
If he got that, he ain't going nowhere, no way. I don't know why in the fuck they kicking and they're down 23 points either. That's a punk move by the coach.
Yeah, there is that point.
Coach is a punk ass. Hello from Italy, Dobbsy says, no maniacs. Hello, Dobbsy, Italy. You out there on the French Riviera?
Across the pond, Dobbsy?
Out there on the French Riviera messing around with the skinny blonde girls or something.
Man, you got to bring back that good pizza, bro.
Like the pizza, I'll be on something else.
What do you want out there?
Nothing to eat. I promise you that.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll be on some other shit completely. Where's the red light district? Or something.
They don't have one of those in Italy. You got to go a couple hours away for that. Yeah,
I don't play that shit no way, man. I'm pretty good at getting girls on my own. I don't need to buy
couple hours away for that red light business. But as far as Italy is concerned, eats, man. Some of them eats. Crazy food out there.
Man, who wants to go to Italy to eat?
It's Italy. What are you talking about? It's Italy.
I'm not eating. I'm gonna be too busy running and shucking and jiving, bullshitting my way and peeling things at the waistline. You know what I mean? That's about the best I can say.
That's well said. I'm just saying, if you're in Italy, man, we might want to take some time to have some food, bro. I don't know. It's one of the best places. It's got to be one of the best places to eat in the world, man. You got all kinds of crazy pasta. Italy, like Italians don't play with their food, man. I grew up with a lot of Italians.
Give me some toast, some tea, and I'm back in the streets. Yeah. Right back in the streets. No, you can't put that shit up there. You can't put that up there, Nick. I know it's tempting, but shit, what are you trying to do?
You kept tapping it when I was trying to take it out.
You didn't want to put it up. Here we go. What is it? We got a commercial going on. Weird ass kid.
Yes, Smitty. That's what Smitty Q. That's what I was alluding to earlier on when I brought them up. You know, if things don't work out with Deshaun, there may be some room for a Myles Garrett movement at this point. They might want to press that reset button.
I don't know that we're the team that's going to be in that market.
I agree with that too. Maybe we're not in that market either. I think we should be. I think every team should be in the Myles Garrett market.
They'll make some calls and see what is what it you know what
it
goes
out loud. I think every team should be in the Myles Garrett market.
Yeah, you be that's malpractice by a GM if you don't at least pick up the phone.
He's that good.
Yeah, you gotta. You don't say that don't mean you need to execute that move, but if they did, we got something crazy going on. Got something crazy going on. We're getting ready for the kickoff. That wind is whipping out there. They're gonna have to get somebody to hold that ball. Left hand he said he's right by the stadium. He said it's turned up out there, that wind. Yeah, top 10. to get in that market, how much is it going to cost, though?
I love you guys out there, no maniacs. You guys are awesome. They already worked it all out. It's gonna be about 25 mil. Look at this going down. Khalil Herbert
with a nice return. He's pissed off.
It should be. But it's gonna cost about 25 mil. We can afford that.
Shit. Yeah, we'll see. And right now, while you're not paying a quarterback, there's some things you can do if you want to.
Real talk. I would throw a 2 at that as well. I'd throw a high draft pick at that too.
I wonder if you walked into the locker room and you said, "Guys, quiet down. You're Ryan Poles," and you said, "How you feel about bringing Myles Garrett onto this team?" What do you think they'll say? Matt Pryor off.
First things first. If I'm Ryan Poles, I would never approach the team for open discussion about anything.
I'm just bullshitting.
No, you are. I'm just shooting down bullshit as for normal. I would never go down and do it. But if I did, you know what I'm saying? But if I had to go do it, I'm sure the team would probably feel some kind of a way about it.
You think they're gonna say no? Fuck no.
No, never know.
I'd be like, hell yeah, bring his ass in here. Yeah. I was Daryl Taylor, I'd be pissed off though.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's earning some money, to be honest with you.
He's
earning money. He's earning money, kid. There's no bullshit about that.
He's doing a great job, man.
Hand off to DeAndre Swift, picks up about 3. 3 years left on his contract. Pretty fat contract too. I don't know. I think somebody just said 28 mil, 25 or something like that. I don't know exactly how much his contract is.
Something like that all around.
There we go. Caleb back in RPO. 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. Miscommunication with Cole Kmet. Clearly, he thought he was on a wheel route or something. Clearly, he thought it was a wheel route, and it was probably a stop route. Hey, I hear you, FFG. You say he'd rather have a center and a right guard instead.
He's saying he'd rather have their center or right guard instead. And let's be real, I would not argue with that for a second. That roster, they messed up big time.
Hold up.
That's ridiculous.
We got Caleb in RPO, Roshan back there his pass. Back to throw it. Dumped it down to Keenan Allen, who got the first.
Just short of the first down.
Nice play call. He breaks one more tackle. He's got the first down.
4th and 2. What do? They kick the ball. So let me look at this box score. Come on, update for me.
End of the third quarter coming up. End of the third quarter coming up. 4th and 2, back to punt. Let's see what Torrey Taylor does here. Line drive kick. That's usually good coverage, man. Usually line drive kicks are great return starters. Line drive kick are usually great return starters. But the good job by Josh Blackwell there.
Yeah, he got right down there. He's a very good gunner.
He doesn't get him down there. He might have picked up a little momentum and found a crease there. Yes, Smitty Q. Cleveland, I think by the time this is all said and done, is going to realize they need to start doing some shit over. And the truth is, that defense can get pilfered because they got some good pieces on that.
Oh, they've got good pieces. Like, they've been bad for 10 years. They've got good pieces all over that roster, and they're just not being used. And that actually also that heavily is included, that comment in the wide receiver core. Nothing wrong with those wide receivers, guys. Just saying. Nothing wrong with Amari Cooper. Nothing wrong with him. He's a good receiver.
Amari Cooper, he's starting to get up there in age, but he's about as valuable as I can say Devontae Adams is under the circumstance. I wouldn't, they might be they really might be a team at the trade deadline that can really get some assets out of some of the guys they have.
Mm-hmm. They've got a very, very good roster, very well drafted, and it just hasn't come together, unfortunately, because they decided to put the rest of their eggs in one basket, and it was the wrong basket. Yeah.
Where you been, Naj, man? You been moonlighting on us? He says Hicks and Blackwell are dope on special teams.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, they are.
Who you calling? Oh, no. Top money? No. Who's getting top money over there? Illinois Jones. Ain't nobody getting top money over there if they're leaving. Yeah, nobody getting.
Shit, Deshaun Watson, you heard of him?
Huh?
Deshaun Watson, you heard of him?
No, I mean if they push the reset button, bro. Nobody's paying big money for Deshaun Watson.
Oh no.
Nobody's paying big money for anybody on that receiving core because of Deshaun Watson. The only person really that will
get money.
He'll get money. It won't be big money.
He'll get big money.
It won't be big money.
You don't think right now if Kansas City made a move for him at the trade deadline and he plays his ass off, they won't pay him? You're nuts.
I'm not. They wouldn't pay him.
All right, first
bring him in for a year and let him go.
Dalton under center. Here we go. Chuba Hubbard. Get his ass on the ground. Run for it again, man. Come on, dog. What is going on here?
The expected pass is what's going on. That's all. Right? It's late in the game. We're getting into the fourth quarter. They shouldn't be running the ball. So there's Bears defense is settled down and expected pass. Smart transition for the Panthers, but it'd be a tough way to actually eke out a football game.
Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's put the foot down somewhere. End of the third quarter. Been bouncing around, huh, Notch?
He's bebopping.
Yeah, but to that point about Amari Cooper, he'll get money.
Like I say, he'll get money. It just won't be big money. Like he's a quality receiver, and anybody
depends on where he goes, man. Some team will pay him. Like right now, I'm telling you, perfect example is Kansas City under the circumstances. They pay him. Trust me when I tell you, they pay him big money.
Yeah, that would be a good example of a team that would pay him. So would the Vegas Raiders if they wind up losing Devontae Adams down the road, right? Like that's a good look for them too. But he won't be vying for.
What Nico got hurt? Black Rain. He's talking about Nico Collins or somebody. Got to be talking about Nico Collins.
Oh man, that really throws a monkey wrench into my fantasy season if that's the case.
I saw him walking to the locker room on his own, but I didn't know it was nothing that was really going on.
I'm assuming Nico Collins because I have him in the league that I'm paying for, and he's out. He's been out for a while.
Probably all the whole second half, huh?
Great.
He got out sometime in the second.
He puts up great numbers, that kid.
Oh man, without him, I'd like to know what the score of that game is. How they doing without him?
It's not like they don't have guys who step up into position.
Go ahead, take the mic right now. Let me look at.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs will step into that role easily, and so will Tank Dell. Tank Dell's just not had the sophomore season I expected of him. But there's no reason that doesn't start right now here in Game 5. So keep your eyes peeled.
They're still up against Buffalo, I think, by 3.
Well, Jan Hammer, the roster. So Jan Hammer says the only other player not named Watson on the Browns having a cap number over 13+ million is Garrett. They have a crazy payroll, and it's because the team is super young. They've drafted top tier talent all across that team, and all they really needed was for Baker Mayfield to work out. It didn't work out. They flipped things around, went and put all the rest of their resources into Watson, and here we are.
Here we go, kids. 1st and 10. Andy Dalton under center. Play action. Let's go. Let's get home. Tyreek a little bit late on his break. He's saying he got pushed off on. I can imagine because he breaks on that ball normally. He had to gotten pushed off. And he had too much separation there. Too much. Man, did that ball touch the ground?
No. Elbow.
Oh, he held on to it. He held on to it. Got it under control.
Yeah, he turned it around.
Yeah, but did he? Here we go. 1st and 10 under center Dalton. Hand off to Chuba Hubbard. Shut down by number 91 Williams.
Oh.
Tackle.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to see the end of that play. It looked like Kyler Gordon was just walking fools out of the scrum.
Yeah, Jan, I'm noticing that too. Nice pickups by them, man. They fit well into what we're doing. I mean, perfectly. Byron Coward and Williams.
Mm-hmm. They do a great Zach Pickens impression. Maybe even a better one than the real Zach Pickens.
2nd and 7, hand off to Chuba Hubbard. Tackled by Kyler Gordon. Got him down with probably about 2-3 yard gain. What's wrong with the rotation, Jan? I think they're rotating them pretty decent.
I think he just wants Dexter out there more. But
here we go, 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Canals look like he's been in the gym. Here we go, Andy Dalton in an empty set. Let's go, bring it home. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah.
Chunky soup for you. Chunky soup for you.
Billings. Big boy Billings.
Chunky soup for you. Look at big boy. He said, finally, I get to get my hand on the quarterback. He let him go for a second, like he was scared he was going to hurt him or something.
Oh, that was okay. It resulted in like 4 more extra yards of negative.
Taylor did whisper to him, man, what you let him go for? Shit, you should have power drived his ass.
No. You let him keep running backwards. That's perfect.
All right, here we go.
They're Bill.
Punting it.
Big ups, Andrew Billings. Sack.
I hear you, Jan, man. I have to. All 22 will probably tell me some stuff. Usually, in rotation, it's like usually on defense, especially for the defensive line, Jan. The defensive coordinator usually, like, let's say they play 5 plays in a row on a series, and that's usually a red flag for the defensive line coach and the D coordinator. Say, get the next part of the rotation in. Those guys been out there too long. Next thing you know, here comes the second unit. That's usually how they call the game. It depends on the amount of consecutive plays they have, and then they'll go with the second half of the rotation, usually.
Man, I'm freaking out here, bro.
About
I might be winning like a couple grand here. Is what's up.
That's good, man. You probably need it.
I definitely need it. There's no questions about that part. I will accept it. I will receive it, and I will use it accordingly. But just a great. I just need like a couple more little pieces to my props parlay on this Bears game that I need, and I'm making some money.
I hear you, Jan. He's saying it should be 2-3, 1-3, but it feels close to like 50-50. It all depends on, like, those coaches know what kind of condition those guys are in, and they can tell when those guys are, hands on the hips a little too much, time to get that next rotation in. They got some well-conditioned guys. Those dudes will go out there and play 5, 6, 7 plays in a row before they'll get them out of there. But there's no need to when you're up like this, to keep putting all that mileage on your ones and shit when you're getting production out of your twos.
Yeah. Again, they're closer to the situation. They're going to know if there's something up with Gervon. We don't know if there's something up with Gervon. Maybe he twisted or tweaked something, and
Nah,
a little bit of time.
There's nothing wrong with him. He's just
I'm not saying that there's anything long term wrong with him.
wood for you, man. I'm just knocking on wood for you, getting that out the ether right there.
No. He's getting out there and he's playing. So I don't have any worries about that. I'm just saying, maybe he twisted something and just needed a couple of snaps.
Knocking on wood again. You said it again.
Damn.
Don't need it.
All right.
Don't even need to guesstimate on that shit right now.
All right.
There we go. I didn't know they had a connection with Shane Waldron and Dave Canales. I learn something new every day. Here we go. Caleb back in shotgun, 1st and 10. DJ in motion. Caleb back to throw it. And he wings it out to DJ. Get down, DJ. Don't take no hard tackles here.
Real talk. I hate that. I don't like DJ Moore bubble screens.
I don't either, but they seem to like it.
Yeah.
They're playing it a little too tight, Barrelissimo. I agree, bro. Playing a little too tight. Let him attack, man. Let him kill his team, man. Let him take it to him. Caleb Moore is 268, so whoever that was that called 300-yard game, he's not far off. Caleb dumped down to Cole Kmet, 1st down, and some. Cole Kmet still running.
Damn, Cole.
Nice. Who was that got in the
Oh, no, you ran him over, bro. Wasn't playing at all. Look at that sidearm. Shades of Bernie Kosar.
It's like Coleman Shelton. No, or was it Tevin?
I couldn't see.
Here we go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 looks like Caleb's under center with Roshan Johnson. They're about to start handing the damn ball off and play the clock. I smell it coming.
Oh, there's 10 minutes in this game, though.
Yeah, they're going to hand it off.
Oh, they are going to hand it off.
They're going to play the clock. Flus is like that, man. Flus is like
accept.
They got a highlight of the Buffalo Bills. Oh, Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman
sit on my bench right now. Oh, no. No. That's fantasy football.
Man, I'm going to have to fantasy advise your ass, man.
Oh, Keon Coleman's sitting on my bench. Right.
You got him on the bench on this game? What's wrong with you? All right, 2nd and 7.
Bills are playing a big team today. That's why.
2nd and 7. Another handoff to Roshan, going nowhere. They're definitely playing the clock right now. Definitely playing the clock right now. Definitely playing the clock. I hear you this week. You gotta let this dude just put the foot on the throat of his team, man. You got to get him used to doing that. I think there's something to be had when you give the quarterback that kind of latitude in a game like this. He has a taste for blood after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Need a gamer, man. Got to build him into to being a gamer.
Put him in position to really wreak havoc. Here we go. Back to throw. Let it go, Caleb. Oh, DJ just dropped
DJ Moore.
Oh, DJ. Oh, DJ.
That's my DJ.
They're gonna be talking shit to him in the film room, boy. Oh, he started looking over his shoulder. He didn't look it in. He had that ball in his hand and he looked over his shoulder. He was looking to make that move when he got his feet down on the ground. He was looking on the inside.
He feels DJ.
He's like, all right, Caleb, go get the black leather glove. Come on, slap me if you want to.
Yeah, that one's on my bad. That one's on me.
Nice punt. Nice punt.
Beautiful. Torrey Taylor's a G, y'all.
Hell yeah, he was thinking about running left hand. As soon as his feet touched the ground, he was looking at where he was about to go.
Or getting hit.
He knew he was in the open. It was just about which way he was going to turn up when he got it.
Man.
He wasn't a player within fucking 5 yards of him. Left hand says this is the best punter ever. Yeah, probably right, Scrolls. There goes a 40-point game and probably Caleb's 300-yard game. Yep, and for the most part. He might, like, if the defense gives him the ball back quick and gets a turnover, I can see Caleb catching that 300-yard game. They'll probably go for one. Probably try to attack him a little bit. Like, we need to take the ball away. Andy Dalton is vulnerable back there right now. Vulnerable. Been getting touched. He's been put on the ground. Been getting hurried. He's just not having a good day back there. All Caleb needs is 4 yards for 300.
For what? 300?
That's what Jan is saying.
I'll tell you what he's at. Caleb Williams is. Oh man, I need one more pass. So Caleb Williams is 19 for 28, 296 yards on the day, 2 touchdowns. Personally, I need him to make one more completion, and that puts me in a great place. After that, I just need for Andy Dalton to do what Andy Dalton does, and I might be in for a couple $100. But he's 4 yards away from a 300-yard day today, which is pretty crazy for Caleb.
By the way, while I'm thinking about it, guys, tomorrow may hit your notifications. We may or may not. I have Alex Shapiro penciled in for tomorrow night, but we'll see. He hasn't confirmed yet. He wanted to do a show at 7, and then we thought it might be better to do it at 8, but I got back to him. So pencil that in and just set your notifications. I don't know if it's exactly going to happen tomorrow, but later on this evening, I'll get with him and see if we can confirm. But set your notifications for tomorrow around 7 or 8.
I was just going to say, Skulls, this would be his number 2 300-yard game. And that's pretty damn crazy.
Here we go. Got him backed up behind that 10.
Yeah.
Let's go. This is when defenses get aggressive. Let's go. Get after him. Overshot. Overshot him. That defense has been pretty good outside of a couple of run fits. Defense has been pretty damn good today. Yeah, I see Black Rain. I had Tank Bigsby for a minute too.
Is he doing things today?
Apparently, that's what Black Rain says.
Damn.
Here we go. Oh!
Dalton saves the day.
Almost got that motherfucker. That center is nervous. He's got Billings right over top of him. I'd be nervous too. He know they're coming to crush right now. He knows they're coming to crush. They're looking to see if his foot was out, but I think he was barely in. 3rd and 10. Dalton back and empty. This is when you send the kitchen sink at this motherfucker. But they're playing coverage. Let's go. Get home, Daryl Taylor. Get his ass on the ground. Oh, did he get
my. I think he might have got it.
Flag on the play.
Oh, no kidding.
They better not.
Offensive holding or late hit?
It looks like holding in the chat. Jan is saying. Almost got home on that one. Almost got home. What they call here?
I have no clue, dog.
They call They call a roughing or something? What the fuck?
Why would you throw that for that?
Oh
That-
my God. And he arm tackled him around his waist.
He was already on the ground.
You got
He's trying to get the quarterback down. I don't know how you call that roughing.
nice tackle by Taylor, man. That's some refs need their ass kicked there, man. That kind of shit.
No call. Left hand says no call. Well, there was a call. And that went up 20 yards. Or was it the pass that went up 20 yards?
Out there in a hurry up. We got a turnover coming. Somewhere in this series, we got a turnover coming. Telling you right now, book it.
Yeah, and Hammer says they picked up that flag. So it's first down on the pass. And here the Bears come.
Oh, that should be a fumble.
Oh, I think that's a Bears recovery.
That should be a fumble. I saw 2 steps after he got it. What they calling it? Incomplete?
That's, of course, what they're going to try and call this. This was a complete pass, though.
I saw 2 steps.
Me, too.
Let me see.
Pass.
Gets it.
Reception.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's a fumble. That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
That's a fumble. Manifested it. That's what I just said, Naj. Manifestation. I just told you we got a turnover coming. Poke out. Way to play that, Tremaine.
Man, that's a beautiful.
That's where that's a train response, Jan. You tackle when you're going in, you want to go waist high or stomach high, like the rib area where the ball is tucked. And so when you go in, you go in with a little aggressiveness on your arm. And if you hit it, you hit it. But make sure you're wrapping somewhere around the rib cage on a play like that, because that's where the ball is tucked. So you get trained on that. And he saw the ball. He saw the ball.
Carolina Magaji debut. Where? Right now?
Sure. No.
You see Carolina out there, Nomad?
I'm looking. I'm trying to see. Yeah, he is out there.
Oh, by the way, Bears football. Bears did recover on that turnover.
They got him at left guard. It's a good time. It's a good time to get him a taste of the NFL right quick. Couldn't think of a better time to put him in there.
You know what? I'd rather see Carolina out there than Tyson Bagent.
Get him his first NFL snaps. 300 for Caleb.
He's in at left guard.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's go. Let him throw this ball, man. Caleb on the center. Nice screen out to Rome. First down. All that was because of Mercedes Lewis. Coming off the field, though. Wouldn't mind seeing another Swift TD. Be great. Huh, Nick? Let's go. Caleb under center, Swift alone, set back. Komet in motion, hand off to Swift. Got nowhere. Probably got a yard out of it. Probably got a yard out of it. Let's go. Get him on a bubble screen, man. Put Mercedes back in the game. Get him on a bubble screen. Lamar Jackson must be acting a fool. Must be cutting a complete fool out there in Baltimore.
Well, he playing Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow got some. I got like some
goal. Toss to DeAndre Swift. Cut back. Picks up about another 1 or 2 yards.
Just saying, I got like almost 60 yards from him. So if Lamar Jackson's trying to keep up, it's a game over there.
I ain't seen a highlight in quite some time now, except since that Keon Coleman touchdown. Probably gonna have some highlights coming up quick here because this game is about to be over.
No, we got 6 minutes left to go. There's still plenty of football to be played. I'm just saying.
This game's over.
This game been over, but there's still plenty of football to be played. There's at least 2 more possessions.
Taylor back to throw it.
Nail it. Where was that?
Yeah, you got a little too greedy. Oh, flag on the play. What we got? You got a hole in the secondary?
Here we go. That's what we want.
You got a hole in the secondary pushing. Defense number 1. Number 1 or 21. All right. Get another crack at it.
All right.
Get another crack at it. Pad your numbers a little bit, Caleb. Oh, you had Keenan.
He held the hell out of Rome. No, he had Rome. Rome was going.
Keenan been where I would have gone with that ball. Okay, Roshan's in the I formation. In front of him is the white refrigerator. Here we go. Touchdown. Just walks it in there. And this game is over.
Oh, flag after the play. Oh,
it's a humbug.
What the hell?
We got a fight. Got a little fight going on. Anybody throw any punches?
No, a couple of pushes. Just blindside pushes from Panthers. I didn't really see the Bears do anything egregious.
They feeling away. They feeling away right now because they
should. They suck.
We
we took their best player and stole the draft picks. So there's that.
They probably think we're twisting the knife.
Oh, we are. And we're pissing in the wound. It ain't just salt.
J.C. Horn might have threw a punch. Bill Murray gets over there, opens up the hole. He didn't have to do nothing. He just J.C. Horn just punched him.
Yeah, went to the face with it.
What was that for, man?
Oh, and another shot in the face. You see that?
Oh, man.
Yeah, J.C. Horn going down.
And then here come big. And then here comes Big Pryor come over there and just jumped on everybody. Oh, he threw one too. Pryor threw one too. They're gonna throw both of them out.
Of course. That's bullshit.
I'll tell you right now, Flus will be finding the living shit out of him for that. But you know what? You gotta have somebody that's gonna fight. Can't have no bunch of pansies out there, motherfuckers.
Oh no! I'm not trying to get on them for retaliating after 2 separate guys got punched in the face. Come on now. I know the refs are gonna hold everybody accountable as it stands, and that's actually what I was calling BS. A couple of weeks ago, Bears took a full-on shot in the face and just let it ride.
Here comes watch Pryor. He come, pow.
That's fine. That's like 3 punches later.
He's gonna get fined, but quietly and privately, they'll be like, hell yeah, we got somebody that'll fight out here. Here came 52. It came mollywopped him. J.C. Horn gonna probably get suspended. Damn.
The fights was yesterday, Horn. Nick Rambert.
Damn, you seeing this? Lamar Jackson and Burrow combined 9 TD passes.
Bro, I looked at my fantasy. I'm up 56 points with Joe Burrow, so that's what I was saying. If Lamar Jackson's trying to keep up, it's a game going on over there in the AFC North there. Big game.
JC got ejected. He knew he was ejected. Like, you ain't have to throw that punch, man. You frustrated, man. You just frustrated. I never understood why a motherfucker would swing on somebody with a goddamn helmet on in the first place. That's like the most idiotic thing in the world to do. What you trying to do? Bust a knuckle? crack a what do you call one of your phalanges? Or is that the toes? No, it's phalanges or fingers. I'm pretty sure.
Oh man, yeah. In any event, not a brilliant move punching anyone with a helmet on. Not rocket science. Did the league do anything about the player that hit Roschon Johnson against Texas? If I'm correct, they did very little. I think he received a fine and kind of let him go. But I don't think he was suspended or anything to that effect. Quite frankly, what I believe is that TJ Edwards received a larger fine for a drop tackle than that guy got for punching a man on live television. Oh, Pryor got ejected.
Yeah, you gonna get ejected. If you throw a hand, you out. You out. That's just all it is to it. Once you throw a hand, no matter what, whether it was in response or not, they're gonna throw you up.
That's stupid.
Look at here come Don Burr finally coming back in with some. Now he got a little bit of balls now. All right, here we go, Caleb. Back in shotgun, back to throw it. Get rid of it, son. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Stop fucking around, Caleb. Caught out the end zone.
Oh, that's just dirty Keenan Allen shit, but it's out of bounds. Flag.
Flag on the play.
Holding.
What up? What up, true old guess.
Rogue Sigma.
True Rogue Sigma. What up, man? Let me see. What did they just call? Holding?
I couldn't even tell you.
Got the camera on Darnell, so it must have been. Damn. I told y'all, man. What did I say? The shot. What did I say in Kansas show? What did I say in Kansas show? Joe Flacco. Pick him up. What did I say? Just saying.
We kind of been talking about it all day here, right?
You probably be making some money fooling around with me. Probably making some money. Fool around with Nomad when it comes to fantasy, and you be making some goddamn money. I don't gamble. I quit doing that shit. But I can make you some money. All you gotta do is come to Kansas Superflex show, and I've been dialing them up since the beginning. You want to make some money? Come watch the Superflex show. You want to make you a parlay? Come watch the Superflex show. I'll get you some money.
True Rogue Sigma, you can't please them all, bro. That is the story of the internet. You cannot please all of the people all the time. Not possible.
I don't know what they're tripping about. That's why I bet you it's on Twitter. That's why I hate that fucking app, man.
Well, you have to look at it for what it is, and given what I just said, you can fight with people all day about about their perspectives. But who cares?
I think people on that app just need some reason during the day to moan and groan. It's like the day's not right. The day's not finished unless I find something to bitch about. It just makes my stomach hurt thinking about that bullshit. Bryce Young in the game.
Oh, word?
Oh, word. He's in there.
All right. Let's go, Bryce Young.
4:15. You got some time to make something happen, Bryce. You've been over on the sideline. Been over on the sideline quite some time now. Make something happen, Bryce. Not.
Oh, no. They ruined my friggin' parlay. Oh, no.
Oh, and he got it.
Oh, he nailed the pass. Almost got killed.
Yeah, he's coming up twisting that shoulder.
David Tepper ruined my parlay, bro.
Why? Why is that?
Because I needed Andy Dalton to get two things. Two things. Andy Dalton has had more than 30 passes all season long. I needed him to get 32 attempts.
I'll get him on the
They
ground.
pulled Andy Dalton at 28 attempts. I needed one more series, and I would have been fine. I needed him to get two more receptions and I would have won a bunch of money. That's all I needed. I needed two things from Andy Dalton today.
Man, top 10 is twisting a knife.
I got it. Somebody got to think about me, man. Somebody got to think about me. If it ain't me, who's gonna think about me?
Oh, ball in the air. Oh, get that. Oh,
man, pull that interception. Send that kid back to the bench. Send him back to the bench, y'all.
But you are exactly why I don't gamble, man. It's too many intangibles, man.
Duh.
Nice play by Jalen
Man,
Johnson.
Oh man, you're gonna be so mad. You're gonna be so mad. It fell right in his hands, too. Oh no.
I need 10 push-ups out of him now.
He's probably doing push-ups on his own, just for sake.
Here we go. Bryce Young back in shotgun. Let's get home. He's getting chased down by look like we got Blackwell in the game right now. Got a lot of backups out there.
Damn, Bryce Young ran all the way out into like midfield, running right into the stance.
Randy Backs, man. Why you tripping, man? We're gonna have a good time, man. How about that? We ain't worried about no bullshit. We're gonna have a good ass time doing the post game. You jealous, Randy? You jealous? We gotta win, man. Just be happy about it. Unless you're not a Bears fan. Here we go. Woo. Somebody gonna get a cheat.
Nice. That was real nice.
Yeah, he looks good back there. Getting rid of the ball on time. Hey, Nick, do me a favor. Cue up the Nomad at Night.
I'm so mad right now.
I know, man. You can't get over it. Too many intangibles, man. Too many things into the ratio, man, to be gambling.
I'm so mad right now.
Here we go. Bryce Young back in the empty. Oh
boy.
Jalen Jones almost came up with that. He was there.
Pick this kid off and send him to the bench.
What? I mean, they did what they're supposed to do, Randy. They did exactly what you would expect. Now, again, Randy, the Carolina Panthers have been playing some real good fucking football the last couple of weeks since they put Andy Dalton in there. And we just completely shut them down for the most part. So you can read into that all you want, but I read into it that the Bears are on the upswing. I would just say that without getting too hyperbolic about it. Everybody's fantasy numbers are getting messed with right now. Don't feel unique.
Who, me?
No, somebody left hand just said that.
I'm mad as hell right now. Real talk. I'm so mad right now.
Man, go get some liquor, man.
Damn.
That's why they made liquor crying to the glass, man.
I'm trying to cry to the bank. That's where I was trying to do my crying. But man. Did not factor in the idea that he would just bench his monkey butt.
Here we go. Somebody get him. Get him.
Don't let him go. Oh. Chris Williams.
Man, that's a slippery little dude. I know that. Next game in London against the Jags. That's right.
Oh, they're out there with Barlissimo. I know he'll be at that game for sure.
I don't know. Did you ask?
Huh?
Did you ask him?
He mentioned that he was getting tickets early, like when the schedule was released, because he actually knew what some of the scheduled games were early because he's trying to get that ticket, and they had to open some of the scheduling early.
All right, 4th and 2. Here we come. Ooh, Austin Booker had him. He still ended up getting him.
Hey, damn, Austin. Oh, People mad.
Hey, I'll be right back, kids. Just talk away.
Man. Yo, I'm so mad, you guys. I'm so mad, you guys. So mad. Bears win though, so just waiting for this game to close out. Got a couple more minutes to go. Bryce Young looking decent under center right now, I have to say. Not looking terrible. I'm very upset that they pulled Andy Dalton. All I needed was 4 more passes and two receptions out of those 4, and I would have been in for a couple $1,000. I'm really pissed off right now. And yeah, drink it up, Patty Laura. Thanks, Patty. Like, that's the best advice I'm going to get today. Definitely going to partake in some level of alcoholism in the next little bit. I think that's fitting. And those who don't, it's fine. But Panthers. Yeah, Barelissimo. Thanks for Caleb, DJ, Jervon, and the rest of the picks and all that good stuff. Also, thanks for letting our reserves defense kick your ass. Oh, that's so cold-blooded, Barelissimo, but I love it. It is what it is, y'all. I don't this was bound to happen. You know, again, there's folks out there who are poo-pooing on the situation, and I get it. The Panthers are a bad football team, and we definitely played our part to ensure that they're a bad football team. So this was definitely par for the course. But this is what you call a get-back game. This is how your football team starts to see how they can win football games, right? We were supposed to see this in the first 2 weeks, and we didn't. We saw all kinds of ridiculousness. We saw bad O-line play. We saw bad quarterback play from a rookie who was just growing. We saw a terrible run game. That's what we got in the first couple of weeks. Now it's starting to move forward. They've kind of figured out what teams are trying to do to them, and they are working their way up the field regardless, especially in the run game, because that's really where we were seeing, if the run game is not established, it's a problem across the board. But run game exists. It existed last week, and it's doing a great job and continuing on this week. We're moving into the rest of the office, moving into the wide receiver position. DJ Moore got himself a TD today, doing quite well. Decent contribution from Keenan Allen and the rest of the guys, Roma Dunze, etc. I'm impressed by what's happening here today. And again, Cole Kmet too. Good use of personnel. No real, no coaching mishaps. There's nothing to really complain about today, and I'm sure that's going to be the theme of the post-game show. But
here we go. Minute 51 left on the clock. Tyson Bagent in.
Hey, there's your guy Bagent. He's out there.
Tyson Bagent, he's about to get in and have handoff city. It's like what you put me in for? All I'm doing is going to turn around and hand it to Rojo. Let's see if they put Khalil Herbert in late. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. It's probably, I would just kneel it. Yep, kneel. Tyler Scott is interesting, man. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, he's getting a paycheck. He ain't playing football.
Sure ain't. Like, what they doing? What are they doing with him right now? You know, that's interesting to talk about. I'm honestly not even sure if it's interesting to talk about. I have no clue what they're doing with him or why. They're not doing anything. Could he be on a damn trade block? We haven't talked about that, have we?
Yeah, but like, what do you get for Tyler Scott?
Depends.
It doesn't. You know what I mean?
If you're a team like that's down wide receivers like a Kansas City or a team like that, you know, depending on where you are and where you position, you know. But we'll talk about that here in the post game, man. Let's cue up the Nomad at Night intro. Nick, if you don't, let's get into it.
to Nomad at Night, starring the one and only Nomad.
Yo, welcome to Nomad at Night post game, man. I'm your host, Nomad, with my guy Kids right next to me. I'm about to send an invite to Trip in just a second to bring him in. But yeah, really, they said this is a no contest right here for the most part, man. Bears dominated pretty much from beginning to end. Gave up one nice series there, and they corrected all of that and came back and really put a whooping on them. Today we got to see, kids. Today we got to see the offense finally starting to catch up with the defense and matching rhythm of what they got going on, and actually, help carrying the team. The defense did their job, but the offense took advantage of opportunities given. And what I feel comfortable saying right now, as we sit here today, that the Bears offense is finally finding its rhythm.
And it's about damn time. So that's where I'm at. I was really hoping they would have come out the gates kind of looking something like we saw today, right? Just a competent offense on the field. And they didn't. They didn't. That's not how we came to market this season. As per the last couple of years, we came out limping. And it took them a little while to figure out what teams were trying to do to them, as well as what they're trying to do to other teams. And at this point in the season, they've kind of figured out what teams are trying to do, and they're starting to believe in what they're trying to do. And that just needs to build, and that's why this was an important game. This is a get-back game. They needed to make their impression felt today, and I think that they did. And we just need to see a whole heck of a lot more of that as they continue on moving forward throughout this early portion of the season. There we are.
So let me start. Let me go inside and out. One of the first things I noticed right away when Baralissimo was still with us on the play-by-play was they were finding the cheese easy over on the right side between Darnell Wright and Matt Pryor. That beef up front is really paying dividends for who's benefiting from that is DeAndre Swift. And so they were heavy running that ball on the right-hand side. And it was clear to me that they see that as a strength. They were getting a lot of inside runs too, but when they went to the perimeter somewhat, they usually took it to the right side where those two were. And those guys were pretty good today running that ball, man. And largely to do because of Matt Pryor and Darnell Wright over there.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job over that side. Big monsters, smoking shout-outs to Coleman Shelton as well. I know you're focusing on these two guys on the right and how impactful they were in the run game today, as well as in the pass protection, but really specifically in the run game today. Coleman Shelton played a really good football game as well, right next to those two guys from center position. And as somebody who definitely gave him a little bit of grief in the first two games, I wanted to make sure to give him a bit of a shout out today. I thought he played very well.
Also to mention, Coleman Shelton, again, I can't really speak to how well he played right now as we speak, because it didn't really stand out to me. I can probably look at all.
He's a center. Like if he screws up snapping the football, issue. Everybody hears his name. Everybody talks about it. It's plain as day. We haven't seen much of that all season long. Let's point that out. Secondarily, the real issue that he's been having, he's just been getting bull rushed and ran through. I'm not so sure if that was all Coleman Shelton, or was it a combination of shakiness of him getting acclimated to the line, as well as the two guys beside him getting acclimated to him and themselves.
It was him.
Right? So it might have been sort of a combination of things. End of the day, regardless as to what the problems was, he played very well today.
I'm not claiming that yet. I'll look at it on the all-22 because it didn't stick out to me. I will say Tevin Jenkins the pain might have got a little too much for him, and he ended up probably most of the second half out. I think what's his name? Bill Murray got in there who looked like he did pretty well. Braxton Jones was good in the run game. They kept Caleb a pretty clean pocket for the most game. I don't know if people noticed that. Pocket was pretty clean. They kept him on his feet for the most part. He scrambled a few times to have to make some stuff happen, probably when he probably shouldn't have. But I think Braxton Jones did well at least in the run game, and I would say he did probably, I would say, average to well in the pass protection department too. He wasn't that bad today. So I just wanted to mention that. We spent a lot of time jumping on him, man, but he seemed to do pretty well pass pro, and he was pretty damn good in the run game too.
Yeah. Yeah, the line seems to be much more surefire than it was in those first couple of weeks. We were all scratching our head trying to figure out what the heck was going on, and moving away from Nate Davis, and even in a situation where Tevin Jenkins has gone down for the better part of the second half, the Bears' offensive line did not look very shaky during this game. And in the NFL, it doesn't take much to really take advantage of a shaky offensive line. I'm sure the Carolina Panthers could have done that to us today if that was the situation. So I expect to see more great things from this offensive line next week. And again, hopefully we're not who do we play next week? Jaguars? Jacksonville. Yeah. They've got a decent defensive front too. So hopefully these guys will get healthy on the trip.
I wonder if they won today and how did they look? I heard Tank Bisbee was a beast today. I just want to see where they're trending. Did they look any better than they've been looking? But we'll get into what that game. We still got to talk about this one. We'll get into that a little bit later on down the road. But now we're talking. Let's jump outside the trenches. I think they're finally finding how to get chemistry between Caleb and DJ. That was obvious to me today. 2 touchdowns to him. They're getting him in routes that he wins on. That little fade route where he pressed the corner and got separation on him and got that touchdown. The connection was there. Caleb was a little bit more calm in the pocket and didn't really miss no easy cheese out there. And DJ Moore benefited from it. DJ Moore left some plays out there too, but I think the biggest thing you can say about that situation with DJ and Caleb is they're finally starting to get to where they need to be, and the offensive coordinator is dialing up the right routes to get them connected. So I'm taking my hat off to not only Caleb and DJ, but Shane Waldron for dialing up the right shit at the right time.
Yeah, it's an important, again, this is the get right game, right? You got to get your guys wide open. Make sure that, the guys that you're targeting get the ball, do something with it, become part of the working machine that is your offense. And they were able to establish some of that today. Again, I expect all of that we saw here today to continue on. It did. As Torian Whitfield said, big up and shout out to you, my guy, Torian. It clicked on all cylinders. It did. It was expected to. It should have. Now, build on it, learn from it, continue to do it, right? They had to learn how to win. We saw that begin last week. Now they're establishing the win, and next week we should see some continuation of such.
And to another point while we're talking about DJ, one little nuance thing that was going on today, and I don't know if people noticed. If you notice, you saw a lot of DJ Moore one-on-one. There's a reason for that. Number 13 is back in the building. Number 13 is out on the field. Keenan Allen is out on the field. So you can't necessarily bracket coverage against him, or Caleb is starting to find a stride, in his progressions, and he'll find Keenan and he'll find Rome. And so they knew that going into this game. I saw a lot of one-on-one man coverage in situational football. I'm talking about 3rd and 8s and stuff like that. And DJ was one-on-one. That doesn't happen without Keenan Allen out there. So DJ and Caleb are benefiting by the fact that Keenan Allen is on the field. All this talk about, do we need to move Keenan Allen at the trade deadline, man? Don't make me find your ass and get you in the headlock. The hell you thinking about? Just wanted to put that out there, Caleb. Go ahead.
Yeah, you ended it with the wrong part. I understand what they're thinking about, and I can comment on it. But I'll comment on your comment first. That was the missing ingredient in the first couple of weeks of football, right? With Keenan being sick or sorry, dealing with that foot issue with his heel. That prevented him from playing. With him not playing, defenses had the opportunity to really zero in and double team, shade defense to DJ Moore. So now Caleb really has to work with two guys. And if you notice during those first couple of games, how many balls really specifically went to DeAndre Carter during that period of time. Clearly, DJ was double covered, got to work with somebody. Carter's open, hit Carter. Obviously, in that scenario, good coverage on Rome Odunze too. That's kind of how things worked the first couple of weeks. Now you're looking at a situation where they're not sure who to cover. Can't just leave Keenan Allen wide open. Can't just leave the top 10 rookie wide receiver wide open. Can't leave DJ Moore wide open. We've got to sort of single cover these guys or work within a zone that might allow us to break off and double cover them. And that was to be expected these last 2 weeks. And what we've sort of seen is that once teams can't do that, it makes it harder to just key in on the rush, right? Makes it that much harder for them to do. So moving forward, a lot less keen in on that rush and a little bit more attention is going to be paid across the board to what what the Bears offense is really trying to do. And that's a good thing for the Bears because it allows much more time for Caleb Williams to diagnose what's happening on the other side and actually make a play. And whether that play is actually changing call at scrimmage and handing it off to DeAndre Swift, by all means do that too. And we're seeing good evidence of him working through those progressions, him looking at what's happening on the other side of the field, understanding it, recognizing it, and making the right calls. So Bears win, big ups, right? Like cheers and all of that. End of the day, I'm happy because they're starting to figure it out. That's what this game means to me.
So there's probably three great things that I saw happen today offensively that I need to point out. One, we already said that the offense is finally finding a rhythm. How they found that rhythm is the second thing. The third thing is, I'll just get ahead, is DeAndre Swift is finding his rhythm behind the offensive line. It's more or less the play calling than anything else, how they're dialing it up, where they're running the ball to, what kind of runs are they running, they're trapping, they're pulling, starting to get some interior stuff going on. And when they see a weakness, they're attacking it. They saw a weakness on the right side, and they attacked it. They went after that right side with Darnell Wright and Matt Pryor over there and helping DeAndre Swift get his rhythm. That's number one. Number two is how we found that rhythm offensively throwing the ball. I enjoyed the fact that the ball, he sprayed that ball around and got everybody involved, whether it was especially the tight end today. The tight ends got touches. Keenan Allen got touches. Rome got touches. DJ got a lot of looks. And so the manufacturing of the offense looked really good. I'm talking about the distribution of it. Where that offense went, who was he targeting? Did he get his checkdowns right? All of that stuff makes a difference. And I think that's probably one of the more positive things you can take from this game is the fact that the ball distribution was wide today. And so now everybody that's going to look at that film that has to face the Bears, you got to play a whole you got to guard the entire field out there because he will get that ball to different guys and they will hurt you, And so I think that's probably the most important thing that probably by the time the week's over, next week's over, I think that'll be the majority of the conversation was how he spread the ball around.
It's a good thing to look at because, there's numbers across the board. Great day for DJ Moore. Great. You know what? I'll go through some of that with you guys right now from a stats perspective. Give me a second to pull that stuff up.
You talking about the ball distribution?
Yeah, I'll give you some of the stats as far as the game today. And
he spread that ball out far and wide, man. That's all you need to know. But if you're going to come up with some numbers, great.
No, I've got access to numbers here. I just got to pull them up. I closed it earlier on. So stats. We're
Game
talking about. Say what?
The scheme was really good. The timing of the calls that were coming from the sidelines from Shane Waldron was really good today.
He did a great job scheming it up. The distribution was key. So if you look at the distribution, five targets. Sorry. 5 receptions, Roma Dunze, 40 yards. 5 receptions, DJ Moore, 105 yards at the end of the day. Cole Kmet, 3 receptions for 57 yards. 2 touchdowns for DJ Moore, which I'm skipping over. 3 receptions for Keenan Allen, 33 yards for Keenan. 2 receptions for DJ Swift, 47 yards. Gerald Everett, 2 receptions, 22 yards as well. So again, just about everybody in the offense saw the football across the board. That's great. That's very balanced situation, and that's what you want.
Only person that got in the game offensively that didn't get a touch was probably what's his name, big number 68 playing fullback.
Mm-hmm.
The white fridge.
White fridge, not the stainless steel, the white one.
Frigidaire.
That's a good. I like that. That's good.
I might have to hold on to that one.
That's a t-shirt, bro. That's a t-shirt right there.
Y'all keep that to yourself, no maniac, man. We might
don't be stealing that one. That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, man. Offensively, it was a lot of good going on, but none of that works out. None of the stuff plays out the way it was supposed to without good work in the front. They ran the ball well, they ran block well, and they passed pro pretty well today. That should never go under the radar with the Bears fans because we have issues with our offensive line. We've had issues with our offensive line for a long time. So when we get a good outing like that, man, we need to take our hat off to those guys because they pretty much got the job done today, man. So, hats off to the offensive line today for getting it done.
Absolutely. As far as rushing is concerned, 21 carries for DeAndre Swift for 73 yards rushing. That's fantastic day at the office for him. Another 25 yards at the office for Roshan Johnson on 10 carries. 5 carries, 34 yards for Caleb Williams. Not to be sneezed at either. That's pretty respectable rushing yards for a guy who really doesn't like to run. Got a good couple of yards in that respect. So again, offensive line was doing pretty well today. It wasn't a sieve like it has been. They did a great job blocking for the rush. They did a pretty decent job blocking for the pass too. Right? Like one more time, like all of these things should be as they are against this team. It's exactly how this game should have spun out. And I don't think anybody should have been expecting any differently. I just hope again that they're figuring it out. Poos has got a couple of wins under the belt now. Let's build a formula around this and use it for next week.
All right, so let's switch to the other side of the ball, man, because let's get the bad news out of the way. There's only very little of that. So for this game, is early in the game they did not fit the run. Made obvious by Chuba Hubbard running about a 45, 50-yard run early in the game. That shouldn't have happened. Jaquan Brisker just lost his leverage and technique-wise, and he got eye hungry is what it is. You got to have eye discipline and body discipline, man, because if you get out of your lane and off of your leverage, there's nothing behind you. And so as a safety, they call it a safety for a reason, man, because you're the last line of defense and you can't get – Jaquan Brisker played so fucking aggressive today that you got to take your hat off to that. But early in the game, the run fits weren't there. It's that one play in particular that really sticks out, that long run. That could have been avoided. I know that for a fact. But I had to go ahead and throw that out there.
People seem to be loving this the Cincy game. Yeah, the defense played quite well today. From a stats perspective, they held the Carolina Panthers to under 200 passing yards at 172. Rushing yards was 120, which I found a little bit higher. 14 first downs were allowed on defense today. Not a lot of fourth downs, not a lot of third downs. 3 and 12 on third down efficiency for the Carolina Panthers. 4 sacks on the day today. I feel like that's shy, that particular number. I think we got to the quarterback a couple more times than just that 4. But maybe I'm dreaming things up. As far as running the ball is concerned, Chuba Hubbard, every time I see his name, I think of Hubba Bubba Bubblegum, and that's just me. I'm sorry. Anyhow, Chuba put down 97 yards today on the ground, 1 touchdown, 13 carries. In my opinion, that's way more than I would have really expected him to put down today on the ground. I say that after I actually bet. I bet that he would get 87 all-purpose. So it is what it is. Not much different. Receiving yards, he got -2 on 4 receptions as a receiver. So really shut down that passing game today, Bears. And I kind of expect that to continue on because, again, I believe the secondary of this team is one of the better secondaries in the league. As long as they can get pressure, that secondary can eat lunch, interception, etc. I see that sort of continuing on. It's really that run game that I'd like to see a little bit more stoutness. And normally we do, man. Like there's been times when we do, but not this week against the Carolina Panthers.
Look, man, that overall, let's just talk about it overall before I get into details. That was a well-rounded defensive play game. They bent a little bit but didn't break. Kept Andy Dalton under pressure all the time. I think the hurries and pressures, if you were to look at that as a stat line, I think I'll tell you right now, since we're starting the trenches, man, 3 guys really stuck out to me today. 3 dudes, more or less 5, but 3 in particular stuck out today, and that was Darrell Taylor, Javon Dexter, and DeMarcus Walker, with the honorable mention to number 91 Williams and 93 Coward. They were good when they got their opportunities. But those 3 guys really stuck out. They pressured Andy Dalton, and Andy Dalton felt their presence out there, and that's what you want. You want that quarterback to really feel you from your front, and he did today, man. I can see it. I can feel that shit through the screen.
So things to say. First off, Brian Gilmore, that's exactly where I thought we would be. The games were just switched. I thought that we would lose to the Rams and beat and beat the Colts. That was my thoughts on things. Didn't quite work out that way, but we're exactly where we are. So we can continue down this same trajectory, and hopefully things are continue positively. As far as the defense is concerned, the guys that jumped out to me today,
Talking about the trenches.
So just strictly the trenches. If you're talking about the line, I really liked the play of Andrew Billings today. I thought he did a fantastic job. That rotation, 91, 93, 99, that rotation is a really special thing. I like all 3 of those guys kind of for different reasons, but I don't see a stark drop off, between the 3 of them. Like there's a drop off enough when Dex is not on the field, but it's not really a huge drop off between Coward and Williams, and I kind of appreciate that. They both make their impression felt down there. Who else on the line really jumped out to me? Darrell Taylor, but Walker played very well. Like it's so funny, guys. Like I don't think anybody really talks about Walker very much. He does his job, though. He sets that edge every single time, tends to walk whoever's on his side right back into creating pressure. And he does it all the time with consistency. So it's something folks should pay a little bit of attention to. You're probably not going to get the outlandish sack numbers from him. It's just the facts of the matter. But he's good at what he does. He sets the edge, quite frankly, almost as good as Montez Sweat does. Like Montez Sweat will also get the pressure too, but you can count on Walker to set that edge and hold down the fort. So those are the guys that I would have to agree with you with the guys that you pointed out.
So he played mostly on the inside today. I don't know that I can remember him getting outside reps, but he was really a force on the inside.
Walker?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was playing on the inside of Taylor. You're right.
Yeah, so he played his role. I think I'm telling guys, and I'm saying this loudly, he's getting to play in the position that's more favorable to him because we have Darrell Taylor and because we have Austin Booker right now. He's getting more of the inside flexing roles. He's going left to right. You know what I mean? But that's really his best fit for the team is to play on the inside. When you got to use him on the outside, he's good in the in run defense. But man, did he stand out on the interior today? And Javon Dexter might be having a low-key Pro Bowl season early, you know, as of now. You know what I mean? His numbers might tell you, if you looked at his numbers, it's from the inside to have 6 sacks now in 5 games. That's pretty good for an interior lineman, dude. When you start looking at those kinds of numbers, if he continues that trajectory, he'll be in the fucking Pro Bowl.
Yeah, I'm going to reserve comments like that for a little while because just the reality is it's a unit. You know, he doesn't do that if it ain't for the other 4 guys, and that's really what we need. We need the collective unit to really eat on as far as sacks are concerned, and they're starting to do so. At this point last season, we're like, there ain't a sack to be found anywhere in Chicago, in Illinois. You know what I mean? There's no sacks anywhere. Had to go hunting for a guy to come here to maybe, help us create some pressure. He came here, and oh boy, did he ever help out, because guys like Javon Dexter are starting to eat lunch, and so is Darrell Taylor on that other side. People are starting to do what they came here to do because folks can't double team them, and it's the same answer as earlier when I was speaking about DJ Moore and the returning Keenan Allen, right? Oh, what do we got there? 99 reasons.
99 reasons. Check it out at the-nomad-network.com.
He will continue to play better.
My bad. You went.
That's where you get the shirt.
Check it out.
That's where you get. That's it. But yeah, that's Javon Dexter, man. Dexter's breaking out now. Book it. That's straight from the mind of Jason UK Bears. But yeah, like I say, I reserve a little bit because I know it's going to continue on and it's going to get a lot worse. Sorry, a lot better. Worse for other teams because again, that defensive line is starting to gel, and that's all we can hope for.
Man, dude, Javon Dexter is being everything I thought he could be in this defense. It took a defensive coordinator to come in that's expert in the defensive line category, and that's his element, the defensive line. If there was anybody that was going to come in here and get him jump started and playing the way he should be, man, you got to give Eric Washington. We did a show on that the other day with Glenn Morgan. You got to give Eric Washington his credit, but give it to Javon Dexter, man. He came and he worked, he got his weight down, got slimmer, got quicker, and just got more. You can just see him. You can just see his imprint on the game, man, and on the defense when they got a certain down and distance and they need a pressure from the inside. He's been there every single time. It's his timely pass rushes. It's his timely hurries and sacks and things like that, hits on the quarterback. It's so timely. I think that might get lost in the sauce on a whole lot of people. But watch when you look at the All-22 when he does the shit that he does. When they need it, he steps up.
See, and I just want to say now, a lot of it is without Eric Washington's help at all. You know what I mean? I just have to. I want to impart that now because we're going to see Eric Washington make his impression felt a heck of a lot more again as we move forward through this season. Right now, we're seeing a lot more just vanilla flus. Like today was pretty vanilla flus. Wasn't anything real special with the front. I didn't see very much. Nothing tricky. That being the case, that speaks a lot more to Javon Dexter's coming into his own. And again, keep your eyes peeled on that because I think it's just going to continue and get worse for opposing teams.
And by the way, Jason, I think now, so I'll just tell you, we ran into a little bit of a problem trying to get kids some gear over to him in Canada. I don't know what it'll be like trying to get gear to the UK. If it's just on my end, if it's just I have to pay for some customs and all that kind of stuff to get you some gear over there. If it's on my end and we ship to the UK, then you'll get whatever you order, and I'll just pay for whatever that shipping cost is. But I just ran into that problem with, you wouldn't think it's a problem into Canada, but it was a little bit of a headache. But I would say, Jason, go ahead and take a shot. And if it's on my end and I have to pay for the customs and all that kind of stuff, don't worry about it. You'll get your shirt. I'll pay for it.
There you go. Speaking about the chat, I just wanted to address Yan Hammer. So Yan, I did watch that play, and that play really had much more to do with Jaquan Brisker crowding the line. He crowded the line outside of, and kind of left his position outside of where he could have made the tackle. And yeah, both of those guys got blocked out on that particular play. 91 and 93, both of them got blocked out on that particular play. But there should have been a Jaquan Brisker back there to prevent it. Unfortunately, he was washed out, so yeah, it turned into 7. But that's really the only 7 we have to talk about today, so I ain't complaining.
Now, say that again, man.
Which part?
Hold on. I was just trying to go to the website. Something just happened on the website. I was trying to get you to talk a little bit. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, as far as the D-line goes, if we do the simple really well, then the complex will come. You darn tootin', bruh. You know, well said, Brian. That's exactly it. And we're doing it with a couple of backups, like we did it today with a couple of backups, which kind of speaks volumes, right? Gotta let these guys get some cohesion. Let the dancing bears dance together and figure out how that dance, that choreography goes. But that's what was lacking the first couple of weeks. It's starting to kick into gear, and I'm impressed. All right,
let's go to the second level of the defense. Also good today, really good today was my favorite player on the team is
might as well be.
It's TJ Edwards, man.
Might as well be, right?
TJ was off the fucking chain today.
Every day.
And Tremaine was off the chain. I mean, those linebackers played their asses off, man.
Honestly, I don't know, man, but he should be everybody's favorite Chicago Bear. I don't know what else to say. He should be. He's involved in everything. You pay a little bit of attention. He's in every tackle. He's involved. He puts himself into play, right? He's a problem, whether whether the ball's being passed or whether the rock's being run. TJ Edwards gets that kind of respect from me anyways. If he ain't going to get it from the Pro Bowl selectors and all that stuff, definitely from me, he's going to get it because that man is everywhere on the football field. Really, we could do a whole show weekly on how well stocked that secondary is, including the linebackers, man. I'm just saying. Sanborn wasn't on the field very often today. Second Sanborn got on the field, heat-seeking tackle. Him and Edwards play similarly in that respect, and I give him mad props. No, we haven't seen any hide or hair of that step back that Tremaine Edmonds took last year when he started playing for the Bears. He kind of started out a little bit slow. And he had a presser at the end of the season, towards the beginning of this season, sort of saying like, I'm holding myself at a higher level of expectation for me. This is my career. I'm gonna hold myself at a higher level of expectation and do better this year. And I haven't seen anything but that. He's out there playing great football. Like I say, I could go on for hours. Kyler Gordon, Kyler Gordon's playing fantastic football out there at the nickel position, no question.
Wait a minute. Going to the secondary. Let me finish up talking about the linebackers.
Strictly linebackers you're going with? Hey, man, it's them guys. Those guys are a bunch of ballers, bro. That's all I got to say about that. For sure.
When you look at for all those all 22 junkies out there, when you look at the all 22, what you will find, I'm almost willing to guarantee that. I'm 99% sure that those two, talking about Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards, were probably better in pass protection. I mean, in pass defense than they were against on the ground. I'm telling you.
Okay. I thought you were going to say something else. What you're saying is bang on. Yes.
When you don't see certain things happening, that's how you know the coverage is damn good. You can't see the whole field in a game telecast because they're going to only show you so much. But when you don't see certain things, getting nice plays over the middle, getting nice seam routes thrown on them, when you don't see that kind of stuff and they're not making any hay and all of the stuff is really going to the outside, that tells you right there, right then and there, the linebacker play and coverage is great.
Man, like I said, I don't. Those guys played. This at least these last. No, I'm gonna stretch it out all season. These last 5 games, those linebackers have been playing fantastic football and really haven't left anything out there on the field. So I'm with it. And as far as TJ Edwards is concerned, again, at the end of the season, we're going to see what his numbers look like. And I'll be damned if he isn't recognized for his contribution because, man, my guy's involved. I got to see.
Let me give you a little tip. And I'm telling this not to just kids. I'm telling everybody. You want to have a good indication of how well the linebackers played in the defense without watching the all 22. Just go take a look at the running backs' reception yards and the tight ends' reception yards. That'll tell you how well the shit was covered by the linebackers on the defense because those are their primary assignments. Running backs, tight ends. If you didn't see them ripping us up, tearing us up in the reception game, the linebackers played a really good goddamn game in pass coverage.
So -2 for Chuba Hubbard. 27 yards passing for Miles Sanders on 2 attempts. Fine. And then I don't see a tight end here at all. Coker, maybe?
Exactly. They covered him up.
Oh, exactly. Sanders, 13 yards. Like not under 50 yards passing for the tight end case scenario and running backs combined.
Defensively, that might have been the story of the game, quietly. Is how well the linebackers play on the tight ends and running backs in coverage. Because every quarterback wants those leak outs, those dump downs. And when they don't see stuff down the field, normally a quarterback can drop that ball off and get 25, 30 yards. And, those kind of plays, when you don't see that happening, that means the linebackers are good as fuck. So I'm just telling you, some of the telltale signs of how well your second level play, which is your linebackers, is to look at those stats right there. How well did the running backs get receptions out of there, and how well did the tight ends play? They didn't play very well, did they?
No, sir, they did not.
So that's just one thing. All right, so let's talk about the secondary. Number one, I think as a Bear, I'm going from back to front now. So I'm talking about the safeties. Start with Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard probably played his best game as a Bear today in pass defense and filling the run. I think he was the bomb at both of them. I've seen him many times come in there and stop that run. I've seen him many times stop plays from happening. He got one interception, but that was just one play. He played well deep. He played well in the box. He's probably his best game as a Bear. 31. Get that guy his flowers.
Who do you think led the team in tackles today?
Probably Jaquan or TJ.
Those are both very good guesses. So Jaquan Brisker, 3 tackles. TJ Edwards, 4 tackles. Leading the defense in tackles today was your guy Kevin Byard with 5. And an interception.
How you like me? How you like that?
There you go. Had to sort of put that out there. He was playing. He's a really interesting player to watch, and I hope fans pay a little bit more attention to him as we move forward as well. When Jaquan Brisker moved out of the lane, moved away from the safety position, and allowed Chuba to make his way deep into the secondary and into the end zone, Kevin Byard was losing his mind, and I say that just watching him chase down Chuba. Fact of the matter is, he's out of the play. He's out of the play. This is a situation where Chuba basically ran right where Jaquan Brisker should be standing. Kevin Byard's out of the play. Kevin Byard realizes and recognizes that Jaquan has moved out and tries to make up for it and narrowly misses the tackle at the he's the last guy. Narrowly misses it, gets up, kind of loses it with Jaquan, and they continue to play another down. But if you watch it, our guys all over the field today making tackles, making his impression felt, and that is exactly the level of safety play that we were hoping to get out of Kevin Byard. So as long as you can continue to move at that pace and play at that level, sign me up for more. You know what I'm saying? Sign me up for more Kevin Byard, because my guy's a real one out there.
I told people in the offseason, and I'm patting myself on the back, that I knew we had a weakness at safety. I knew we wasn't going to bring Eddie Jackson back. And I knew that if we went and got a safety, that would need to be the guy. Got into a little back and forth with you guys about, oh, no, we don't need to pay no safety this much money and all that. Ended up not having to pay him as much as we thought. I mean, because on the market, and when we were doing those fantasy drafts, it looked like he would probably cost you $19 or $20 million. And that's not at all what he cost the Bears. And I think they got the best all-around safety in football on our team. I'm 100% sure of that.
I'm not 100% sure of that. I'm 100% sure that we
better all-around safety.
I can't say, right? I can't say there might be another one. I'm being the devil's advocate here. But what I will say is that we definitely got the best safety available in free agency, without a shadow of a doubt. And when we looked at that stuff early on, we identified early that he was the tippy top as far as safeties that are available and as far as safeties that can do what we need them to do here in Chicago for the Bears. Them going out and getting him for relative peanuts is icing on the cake. You know, he's being paid well as far as he's concerned, or he wouldn't have signed he wouldn't have signed the paper. But end of the day, I'm glad that we got him to sign that paper, because damn, my guy's out there tackling everybody.
And just one more time, shout out to Kevin Byard, who I think is the best all-around safety in football. I'll fight somebody about it, but
don't fight me. But go ahead.
I'm just talking about. I'll argue with anybody about that. I've said that before he became a Bear. I've said that for 4 seasons. I thought he was the best. In fact, as a matter of fact, as far back as a couple of years ago in the top 100, he was widely ranked by his peers as the best safety in the league. And I agree with that, man. That's how good he is, man. I think the cat misses nothing. Every now and again, he'll miss a tackle, but my guy is disciplined, and he plays football very well and at a high level of safety. I'm telling you, we just don't realize how much of a gift we have back there in number 31. He is an absolute stud back there, and I don't think people talk about him enough, But let's move on to Jaquan, man. Jaquan is what I call a throwback Chicago Bear. That's what he is, man. Jaquan Brisker plays football Chicago style. He's like what the shirt concept, what the meaning of it is. Jaquan Brisker he basically epitomizes what the meaning of that shirt is. Football Chicago style. My boy was physical. He was aggressive. He had a hit in there where he might have dinged himself up a little bit, but he gave up that big run, which is something, to be fair, I know Jaquan Brisker has got to be working on privately, is making sure he's feeling that run the best way he can, because that shouldn't have happened on him. But other than that, Jaquan Brisker played an outstanding fucking football game.
That was the big mistake, right? It was relatively early in the game. It cost 7 points. It was a mistake. Mistakes happen. To be honest with you, not a lot of mistakes have happened at the due to some sort of due to something that Jaquan Brisker has done on the football field thus far. Like so you give the kid a little bit of a pass. What happens? We come back, we score, we tie things up, and then Jaquan goes right back to being Jaquan, putting up again a fair amount of tackles, getting himself an interception to redeem that 7-point deficit that he was instrumental in creating. But the reality here, like we say that he was instrumental in creating it. At the same time, you can only fault him so much, because in his mind, he's crowding to get pressure on the quarterback and or running back.
Right, on the long run.
Yeah, he's crowding for a reason.
I'll be crystal clear with you. I know how that's supposed to look. He is definitely off leverage. What I mean by off leverage, you have to have a certain depth and a certain angle when you're playing that role that he's playing, and he got off of leverage. If you look at it from the offense's perspective, he got a little far to the left, and it should have been more even. He should have been more towards the right a little bit more, and then if he's in that hole. And now the running back
he can get back into coverage is really what you're trying to say. He was too flushed out to the right.
Yeah, that's basically, he was definitely off leverage and off his depth right there. And that's the first thing Flus will say when he walks in there and they start talking about him, Jaquan, what are you looking at here? Why are you off your leverage and why are you out of depth?
Yeah. I'm sure he has some level of reason. He's a pretty smart football player. So like I say, my bad situation for Jaquan on that particular play, give the kid the benefit of the doubt. He basically did what he could throughout the rest of that game to redeem himself. And, I don't take anything away from the kid. I think he is a bruiser by way of a tackler. The only thing I will take away from him today is just that sometimes – you can do that Eddie Jackson and not, get the hit, but not wrap up. So make sure that you're getting your wrap ups there, Jaquan. But,
Yeah, my God, man, he laid out some licks out there, man.
He did, man.
Awesome turnover. Holy crap, man. I'm telling you.
He hits hard too, y'all. Like he does. He doesn't play around. I love that.
Yeah, you gotta give Brisker his flowers. Another guy to point out, played some really good, solid coverage, made some really good plays in the game. There's a lot of stuff that didn't happen in this department too. You didn't see Jalen Johnson a whole lot. You didn't hear his name a whole lot. You seen Tyreek Stevenson. Tyreek's still getting targets, but he's making plays. He's making a lot of plays. Kyler gave up one when he got a crosser, ran on him, and he got, I don't know, a turf monster or something. Came up.
Oh, he fell down? Yeah.
But other than that, you didn't see a whole lot of plays being made on him too, and he played well in the run game.
Yeah, like I said, this is one of the top secondaries in the league. Like on paper, looking at it, if you're a third-party person who doesn't really know the Chicago Bears, looking at it on paper, okay, so Jalen Johnson's he's good. All right, he's good, Pro Bowl caliber, great. But who are these other guys? Like who are the rest of these guys? Who they are is a top, top 20 pick or something to that effect in the NFL in Tyreek Stevenson, second year, one of the most targeted cornerbacks last season due to the fact that Jalen Johnson is so good, and he came out of it more or less unscathed and better for it. He's just continuing down that path this season because, again, nobody wants to throw it at Jalen, so they're going to try to force it through and past Tyreek Stevenson, and he's doing a fantastic job of just getting in between quarterbacks and their receivers, stopping that football, doing whatever he can, right? So I expect nothing but continued awesomeness from that group of human beings, and that's what we're getting. That's just like the buck just sort of stops there. Good luck with our secondary to the rest of the NFL. Good luck, you guys. I don't know what you.
Jason, you know how bad I want to give him that title of an elite secondary. I want to give him that title so bad, but me being a secondary person that played this game at a certain level, I know I can't give him that title yet. I can't, but I will give them that title the minute we play in a big game, and we've got to have it. And they play like they play consistently throughout the season. If they can do that in a big game that we've got to have, or get us in a situation where we got to make a comeback and we need this win on our record, I'm ready to give them that title. But I want to see this, if they can duplicate what they've been doing so far in a big, huge game when everything is on the line. And if they show up that way, I'm giving them elite status.
They're that good. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know if you can call them an elite group today. I don't think you can. And I would have to agree with Nomad in that respect. Do I believe they are an elite group? Yes, I do. And I think they'll wind up proving that over time.
It was, again, when you're talking about secondary play, without the benefit of looking at the all 22, you get a lot of people jumping on podcasts right now. Oh, this and that, and this didn't happen, that didn't happen, they're this, they're that, without watching the all 22. And to me, it's like, why am I listening to you? You don't know what you're talking about because you haven't watched the all 22 yet. You know, when you watch the all 22, what I expect to see is, what I know I'm going to see is the fact that I didn't see certain things happening on the field. I didn't see the big, huge explosive plays down the field. I didn't see guys getting targeted and losing one-on-one matches all day, you know, throughout the entire game. What does that tell me? That means we had some pretty good secondary play, cornerbacks in particular. That's what happened. You know, being on the perimeter of something, you can kind of figure, you know, because of what didn't happen, how well some guys played. And so we didn't give up big explosive plays today, only in the air. So that tells you the secondary played their asses off.
Yeah, big time. Again, they held them to like 172 yards passing. And if you can continue to do that team on team, you're doing pretty well in the NFL, yo. You know, you're doing pretty well. I think this is. I think they've only gone one game this season without an interception.
Don't quote me. I can't tell you. I can't think of a game they didn't have a pick.
Last game. Oh, sorry. No, they had a pick last game. They didn't have a pick the previous game against. They didn't have a pick against the Rams. Am I lying? Did they get a pick against Matt Stafford?
I'm pretty sure they got a pick at the end of the game. Jaquan Brisker, right?
So they got one against Stafford, got one today against Andy Dalton, Will Levis, for sure. Anthony Richardson.
I don't know. I think they got a pick on him too.
So then they didn't get one on CJ Stroud.
I don't know.
I think that's how it works. There's only one game we didn't get a pick in.
You trying to make a broader point?
The broader point is just that they're playing like if they continue at that pace, that's 17 picks on the season. They're like minus 16 picks on the season, right? So that's the broader point. That's pretty solid for any secondary in the NFL.
Yes, I mean so the money was well spent. The draft capital was well spent on the defense, and you know, it just wasn't making a lot of sense to a lot of people. I mean, the fan base, you know, they're always with the pitchforks, bats, and chains, ready to riot, and you know,
with reason, they should be.
I mean, the offense didn't look good for a reason in the very, very beginning, and it took them a while through Game 5 to get where they need to be, because that's what it's gonna fucking be when you're installing a new offense with a rookie quarterback. I hope you guys didn't come into the season thinking he was going to come out throwing 400-yard games every week. That's crazy. So I mean, all that fussing, and I get it. I'm a fan just like you guys are, but I'm always here talking about be patient. Be patient. This is not a microwave situation.
But it can be, though, and this is why I give the world a little bit of a pass for that sentiment. It can be. We've seen that it can be elsewhere. It could be,
Well, this ain't that same situation. You got to know the difference.
Hmm?
You got to know the difference. This ain't that same situation.
Well, situations are never identical, but again, we've seen that it does exist out there in a you know, and it's not as pie in the sky or impossible as it sounds. It exists. People are doing it and have done it, and I still feel that we could have done it, and I very simply just feel that they did not prepare themselves to do it. Mind you, I fully expected them not to. Like, I'm being so real now. Like, I'm giving the rest of the world a little bit of a pass. I fully expected them to not be prepared for this. I don't think they know how to, you know, develop an offense / manage personnel / quarterback.
You still don't think so?
I don't, but I kind of have a feeling of other things. I feel like this kid might just be good enough to figure a lot of that stuff out himself. I think the coach, Shane Waldron, I think Shane Waldron might just be good enough to be able to scheme for a quarterback who who eventually does figure it out. So I think these things over time, and I mean in this season, will start to click. And I think we're sort of right there where it's starting to click.
Yeah, I gotta take a particular issue here, and this ain't pointed at you per se. It's more of the general observation from people in the media, and it's a narrative that gets passed around that really gets under my goddamn skin. And it says this specifically: the Bears can't do this. The Bears can't do that. They can't develop a quarterback. They can't get a professional offense. How about we just say, up to thus far, they haven't proven they've been able to, and because I think the Bears, the people around this fan base, use too much history as a precedent, and they think that's what it is now. This ain't fucking that. They have brand new people in, different people in the front office, different people on the coaching staff. I just can't stand that narrative. It gets under my skin, and people just fucking run with it, and it drives me crazy. I know what the Bears are historically, but I tend not to hold whatever history is against them and deal with what's in front of me. Right now, where your feet are, you know, to me, that's a healthier way of looking at the situation, because if you look at history as a precedent, to me, why would I even be doing a podcast? Because I'm expecting doom and gloom and them not to ever be able to develop a quarterback, because history has shown they haven't. But history is a precedent, but it's not the way to measure the people that's in the building right now. And that's just my piece of it. And I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, I kind of agree with a lot of what you're saying. At the same time, I definitely, it was funny. I was talking about my uncle's passed away since, but we were talking, you know, maybe 2 months before he started to really show signs of detriment, and came into my Bears jersey, Bears hat, Bears, you know, lanyard on my keys, and, you know, just bared out. And I walked in, I was like, "Hey, Uncle, what's going on?" And he goes, "Man, you're a Chicago Bear out?" Goes, "I remember the Chicago Bears. I used to watch Chicago Bears football back in the day too. And, you know, Bears have always had a defense, a run game, and no offense. Is that still true?" My uncle is 90 years old. So, you know, it's when he said it to me, I was like, man, so like, ain't no tricking you or lying about this thing, because it's been this way from when he was, you know, a kid. And he's not even a Bears fan. He's saying third party, this is how it's been. Is this still the truth? Wish I could tell him it ain't the truth. You know, I can't. Mind you,
it's not like we didn't have some explosive offense in some during some years there, man. It's not. I think the general view is something, a narrative that people just constantly, like, I hate to hear this. The Bears are a poverty franchise. That kind of shit you hear one person say it and the next person fucking repeat it. It's like a bunch of lemmings walking off the cliff at the same time. That shit's irritating. It's because you hear somebody saying it don't mean you should.
Yeah, no, like I said, I hear where you're coming from there. To a certain extent, again, I do agree with that sentiment too, because it's not that they're a poverty franchise. It's that they are a mom and pop shop franchise.
But that's an undercut. That's a low blow, is what it is. Be honest. You might as well say they're a poverty franchise because that's what you really mean.
No, that's not what I mean at all. Like, it's not what I mean at all. I mean, they're mom and pop. I'll explain what I mean by that, right? So if you go to Detroit, Detroit is backed by one of the world's largest, most visible entities in the world by way of business. Like the Ford is everywhere, right? And Kansas City, you got ketchup, you got Heinz ketchup everywhere, right? There's certain things that you can look at behind the football business that fuel the business. The Bears don't have that, and the other teams that are closer to that would be your Vegas Raiders, your New York Giants, and your Pittsburgh Steelers. Those are really the other few teams that are sort of in that mom and pop category. Everybody else is, for the most part, fueled by massive big business. So it is a fair comment. You know what I mean? It's a fair thing to say when it comes down to managing business. And if the Bears aren't spending money, well, look, you guys don't have any money to spend. Where would you get it from? And I get it. The fact of the matter is, though, they spend money on football. They do. So when somebody says, "Oh, they're a bargain basement franchise," really? Well, we just spent $100+ K on Khalil Mack and cut him. We just spent a bunch of money on you know what I'm saying? We just spent a bunch of money on DJ Moore a couple of weeks ago. They're not a poverty franchise. We spent a bunch of money on Montez Sweat. Furthest thing from being a poverty franchise. But once more, the way that their ownership manages them, it's just a little bit different than a lot of the more successful teams in the NFL.
I get all that, man, and I don't want to get lost in this conversation and not celebrate this win.
Hell yeah!
I just certain things get on my nerves, man, because I think people are parrots out here, especially in the podcast community. You hear one person say it, somebody that's noteworthy, and everybody else starts repeating it. And the next thing you know, it's the fucking thing gets on my goddamn nerves, and I got to say it out loud. But, just to wrap this up, man, I believe, and people are talking about the offense and quarterback play and history, I think they're on track offensively to being an explosive offense. I think you're seeing the tea leaves of a very explosive offense developing in front of you as we speak right now. I think in the next couple of 2-3 games, I think I'm gonna be proven right about that. I think this team will be able to put up 28 points a game.
Now you got to the magic number, my brother, and that's
coming, man. I see it coming.
That's where I'm in full agreement with you, right? Where I'm in full agreement is that this defense is so good that they don't have to score 28 points a week to win football games. They need to score like 21 points a week. And if they can do, you know what I'm saying? They don't need to be an explosive, over-the-top, redonkulous offense. They don't have to be. If they can be, I'm with it. I'm trying to go redonkulous. I'm trying to scream and go crazy with the rest of y'all out there. But I don't think they have to be. They have to be efficient. And I think they have all the tools to do it. It's just a matter of massaging the tools.
Every team has to be efficient. But what I'm saying in particular, the fact that we can be explosive is right there in front of you. You can see that the usage and the plays that were being dialed up for these pieces that we have. We didn't have Keenan for a few weeks, a couple, 2-3, however long he was out, and it fucked with the dynamic of how you can call plays because they're going to bracket coverage on DJ and things like that, and that kind of messes with your dynamic. But with those guys out there healthy, all of them, this team can and should and will start looking like what people thought it was going to look like on paper. And so whatever you're seeing now is just barely scratching the surface of what it can be when they really start threatening teams and really start sticking them with big plays. And, it's going to get a whole lot better. If you thought that was good today, trust me, you're in the baby food stages. You don't even have baby teeth yet. You're gumming on shit. This offense is nowhere near maturity yet. I mean, not even close.
No, you're so bang on, bro. Like, to me, we got another 5 games before we start to see this offense perform the way that it can, and that's perfect for me. This is exactly where I wanted us to be. 2 games down, 3 games up. We're learning, we're improving, the arrow's pointed up, right? That's exactly where I wanted us to be. We just need to continue doing that against a couple of lower-end teams in the NFL before we get to our next plateau, our next big litmus test, which is coming in the form of the San Francisco 49ers, right? So that's I believe week 10. If Poles needs to make a move on by way of personnel between now and then, he'll get that done. But really, what I was trying to say is I think this team can hold other teams underneath 21 points, and all we got to do is be efficient in scoring 21 ourselves. Doesn't have to be explosive. They can quite literally manage their way into the playoffs and deeper. It's just a matter of the offense coming together and clicking over the next 5 weeks.
So Don thinks I'm just talking shit because we got a nice win today. You in and out of the show. I don't know if you've been watching the show the whole time, but if you've been watching the whole show and you was here,
who's talking hype?
Well, let me finish telling him some things because
Okay.
I know he respects my point of view and my know-how when it comes to football conversation. I'm telling everybody here today. Good win against the Carolina Panthers. Nothing to take away from, okay, you beat the Carolina Panthers. Get it. How it happened. The details of what we just got through describing here on this show today, the way they spread that ball out, how efficient they were, the people they got involved, and being the fact that this is a infant of an offense right now with a rookie quarterback, the gains that were made, that's the shit you should be excited about. So, yeah, Don, to a point, shut the fuck up. I know it's against the Carolina Panthers, but you gotta admit, if you're being real about life, that you see the steady progress with this offense, and it ain't gonna do nothing but get better, man. They ain't even scratched the surface yet.
Sorry. San Francisco 49ers blocked a punt and ran it back for 6. Crazy football game out there in Arizona, I think. Are they in San Francisco? Anyways, yeah, Don, shut your mouth, bro. Like, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? This team obviously had a couple of hard weeks. Neither one of us is sitting here saying that they're world beaters after beating the Carolina Panthers, and that's something I'm trying to impart quite heavily. Shout out to you, Minister Charles Johnson. Good to see you out there, my brother. In any event, they're not world beaters because they beat the Carolina Panthers. Beating the Carolina Panthers is paramount to them becoming world beaters, though.
All right. Well, with that being said, man, we've been on here almost pushing 5 hours now, and I haven't even smelled a morsel of food yet, and I'm starving. I'm starving like a motherfucker, but I've had fun. A little bit of house cleaning. Set your notifications and just set your notifications, because not sure or not if we're gonna be able to get Alex on, but penciled in for Monday. But if it don't happen, don't hold it against me. Alex probably has something to do, and we can't do the show tomorrow. But we're going to try to get him on tomorrow, if at all possible. I'll reach out to him today at some point. But hopefully we can get him on and have a show tomorrow night between 7 and 8. But look forward to that. But before we get out of here, let me pass it over to the Canuck for some pleasantries so I can go get something to damn eat.
Hey, that's me. He's hungry. So let's get the heck out of here. On our way. Big shout outs to the Chicago Bears team itself. Thank you for bringing us out of the funk of the first couple of games of the season. Again, this is not super crazy kudos for destroying a really weak team. This is super crazy kudos for building upon the lackluster performances of the first couple of weeks and starting to transition into a winning football team. This is week number 2 with the win. Let's continue that whole aspect into playoff potential. That's what I'm trying to talk about, y'all. But Don Burr ain't trying to hear it. And in that respect, no love for Don Burr. Mad love for my guy, Minister Charles Johnson. Shout out to you. Big shout outs to Double M out there. What it do? Jigsaw, always love having you here with us, brother. Brian Gilmore, shout out to you, man. Awesome participation with you. Mad shout outs to Mr. Mayhem, Jason UK Bears, our guy Bearlissimo for stopping and dropping in, helping us do the whole live Bears game case scenario, play-by-play. Always fun to have our guy from across the pond hanging out. The Scrolls, FFG style was with us. Patty Laura was with us. Junior came to hang out for a little bit. King Booker World was with us for a while. We've got Bears Junkie 23 HOF. He's been here all day. Mad love to you, Bears Junkie. Mad love to Yan Hammer. Who else do we got out there? Am I missing somebody? Top 10 Sports. Smitty Q was out there. Super no maniac. Smitty Q. The Nodge. OG the Nodge was with us today for quite a bit. Left hand was with us, chopping it up. Derek Carter's out there holding it down. Black Rain, Black Diamond. Mad love to both of y'all. Torian Whitfield made an appearance. Always good to have you, Torian. Nick Rember, what it do? Matt Moss was early today. Say what now?
Milton Chisholm just jumped in.
What's up, Milton? Good to have you, brother. Dante Purify was with us for a bit. AC Adam, what's cracking, AC Adam? Illinois Jones, In the Grass, True Rogue Sigma. Man, we had a whole bunch of folks with us today. Some new, some OGs, some originals. Randy Bax was out there too. Who else? Am I missing anybody out there? I think I hit just about everybody. Oh, my guy, The Shy. What it do, The Shy? Always good to have you, bro. I think that basically wraps it up with the exception of our homie, Triple R, who stopped in for a little bit, and our guy, the producer, Big Nick, the dude. What's popping? Mad love to you. Thanks for keeping it real, always behind the scenes. And I hope you beat Nomad this week in fantasy football. That being said, mad love to you guys. Bears win. Gotta love it. And throw it over to you there and shut her down. Take us home, Nomad.
Damn, man, I thought you'd never shut up. I'm starving. But hey, man, thank everybody for
Shout out to
coming.
Milton Chisholm. I'm sorry. I just started all up over again, man.
Nah, man, thank everybody for coming, man. You know, I know everybody's got the, bouncing back and forth with the bigger podcasts. Everybody's got a podcast going right now. We kept a solid audience. And people that don't come here for the play-by-play and the post-game, they don't know what they're missing yet. But it's not typical. It's not your run-of-the-mill podcast when it comes to that. We're very colorful over here, and we enjoy the entertainment part of doing these shows for you guys. So thank everybody that was here, stuck with us for the entire almost 5 hours, 4 hours and 53 minutes to be exact. Thank you guys for being here. Love you guys. Don't forget to set your notification. Anybody that hasn't, man, please stop and hit the like button on the way out. And if you're not a subscriber to the channel, please do that. Also, it only costs $4.99 to become a member, and you can help a guy over here trying to make sure he keeps the lights on and pay the bills. Take care of the bills every month over here, and I have to pay bills over here. So everybody that can become a member and can spare $4.99 a month, you will be definitely helping a dude try to grow a podcast with these guys over here and absolutely pay the bills. And that's what we're doing over here. And so with that being said, let me leave you guys with this. And this is just some personal and I got a feeling that a lot of times people, when they see these storms coming, and I know that people in particular, I seen a lot of life loss in that last storm that hit that Florida area and moved up, the southeast up into North Carolina. I've seen a lot of loss of life there. And it didn't, as a person like me with a big, my heartstrings, it's easy to get to them, man. I see that kind of stuff and it tears me up because, I think a lot of people should not be stubborn and not be so, I know that a lot of people will want to stay home and kind of ride something out because it's their home. Everybody is protective of their home, but I think this is too dangerous. I think you get what you can get out of the house that you think is important and you go north. That's the best thing I could tell you to do, whether or not it hits your area or you are highly affected in that area, it doesn't matter. I think in this day and age, I think is of the utmost importance that you listen to these experts that know what they're talking about and not listening to reading a dumbass meme or somebody trying to make a political point for some strange reason. I think you listen to the experts and you can save your life and probably some other people's lives as well, man. But I just want people to pay attention to that and be safe during this, because it sounds like it's going to make landfall somewhere around Wednesday, Thursday, or somewhere in that time frame. And I just don't want to. I want to see the people that come and enjoy this podcast, you know, them come back after this is all said and done, and come back and not having lost life and people they care about. So please do what the experts tell you to do. If you have an opportunity to get out of there, prep all you can in your house, do what you can to shore it up, but get the fuck out of there, please. I just don't want to see nobody get hurt, because some people are going to lose their lives, and I hope it's not you and your loved ones. But with that being said, I want to leave you with these famous words, and you guys have a good evening. If you can think it and you can see it, Bears fans, there's no reason in the world why you can't absolutely manifest it. You're just in the prison of your own mind, and you got to get out of there. Well, with that being said, we are